Hello, everyone. We are doing a little bit of a different thing on stream today. I've got zetamath and Carabet
Hello.
here with me.
Hey everyone.
And we are going to try setting a puzzle or puzzles. I have never set a puzzle before in my life. I've never tried. Carabet, I believe you've done a few.
Couple, yep.
Zetamath has done a few more than that.
Just a few more.
Like 6 or something.
Yeah, like, I don't know how any of us know who you are because you hardly said any.
I know.
So,
Kristen, I don't know about on the stream, I think I'm only seeing the grid, and I think the viewers might want to be able to see the other parts of the window.
Yes. I want to show our cameras, so like I can fiddle with this. What if I make our cameras horizontal and then show stuff above that? So like
I'm good with whatever you want to do.
So if I did maybe this and then like squished us down a bit.
We could be squished into either the bottom left or the top right, and I think people would basically be able to see what we're doing.
All right, and do a little more here. Can at least get that much. It's probably okay not to have the stuff on the right.
Yeah, because that's just basically the number pad.
So we'll try this.
What do you think, Zeta? I think it looks fine.
Oh, I wasn't even I admittedly I never know what the stream looks like, so I don't even really have a basis for comparison. But let me
I've got it up on a separate monitor.
I see. It. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I actually like that a lot.
Chad, Paul Fly, welcome. J40, David Ratner, always good to have you. Nebu, Juan, excellent. Dorlier, Isabella, welcome. Is Zeta quiet?
Oh no, after previously saying that I was not too bad.
Yeah, I guess you are a little
quiet.
Hey,
everybody.
You could turn
some of you I know, some of you I don't. Nice to see you all.
You could turn your mic up as long as you remember to turn it back down at the end.
Oh, I absolutely won't. But how's that?
Yeah, it's good.
Woohoo! Ooh, David has sent out 5 gift memberships, which have gone randomly to David, Puck, M. Nasty, Stum, and Pat Pylon. Let's get a donation dance.
Yes, absolutely. I'm afraid I don't have a guy to dance for me today.
Thank you, Big Z, and thank you, David, and thank you, Zach, over there.
Oh,
you have to opt into allowing gift memberships. Interesting.
Uh,
So I'm a giraffe
Achilles.
person. That's me.
Oh, there we
Here's
go.
my dance.
Ooh,
Achilles in
giraffes,
chat
excellent choice.
asking about our math videos. Um, I
I
like
won't
doing the
name
math.
names of who's animating them.
I like doing math videos. Also, math videos are really hard. Um, uh, we're not done with math videos, but that's basically all I'm willing to say at this
Fair
point.
enough.
Uh, yeah. Welcome D-Web. Welcome Isaiah and Michael. Yeah.
So Tristan, do you want to tell the folks how this stream came about for us to be together?
Yeah. So we all met at SudokuCon. Well, we worked to I mean Carabet was the driving force behind SudokuCon even existing. Um
Thank you for that, by the way. That was
yes.
awesome.
You're very welcome. I had a wonderful time. Unfortunately, I partway into the planning, I had some health issues and I had to back out of the planning committee, but they took over and did an amazing job. Clover was the driving force, and I was so grateful, and it was so awesome. And they're doing it again next summer, so pretty cool.
Excellent, excellent.
Hi, Roxanne. I'm so glad you could join us. Roxanne is my new neighbor that I just met this morning, and she told me she was into puzzles. I said, you got to watch us.
Good morning, Roxanne.
Yeah, welcome, Roxanne. Isaiah, yes, Carabet and I are going to be setting. I have never set a puzzle before, so I don't know if we're going to start with 6x6 or what our plan is, and I don't have a plan for what constraints we're going to use. So
It'll just all be fun.
Maybe we could take some chat input on some of those things.
yeah. Hey, welcome, Jaleb. Good to see you.
I would recommend starting with 6x6 if you want to sort of get the start. They usually
Hell,
set
we could
quickly.
start with a 4x4 if you want.
Let's start with the
But
six
I'm happy
by
with anything.
six. So if I go to new and do 6x6 Sudoku,
Yeah.
yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Uh,
Yeah, I think Nebuzaradan. Yes, I think we're going to definitely do a Sudoku as opposed to some other crazy kind of puzzle.
Isaiah suggests a ciphered full rank killer. That seems good.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
What is ciphered?
Like where you have
What is full
letters
rank?
that stand for numbers instead of
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
and
that
full
sounds
rank
not
is, I
too
think,
difficult.
the most cursed of all constraints. It is the like you interpret each row and column as a 9-digit number, and then you give clues from 1 to 36 that say where that number is
Oh,
in order.
heavens.
Uh,
Oh my God. So it's like a what's the word? I'm sorry, I'm blanking out on like a normal English word to use all the time. You know how that happens when you're on stream?
oh,
Um,
absolutely.
what's the 159? Like not register. What's the word when you
Indexing?
have it? Indexing. Yes, yes, yes. It's like indexing, but cursed indexing. Like
Yes,
super.
yes, that even more cursed.
Yeah, it's a powerful ring. No.
Uh,
No, I think we're definitely going to start with something a little simpler than that for sure.
yeah.
Simpler than that.
I'm going to be looking off this direction all the time because both chat and people's cams are over here for me.
And I'll be looking kind of up and in a weird up way because the stream view for me is ahead of me, so up on the TV. So where do you want to start?
6x6 can have 2 rows and columns be equal rank, unlike 9x9s. I'm sure there's some theorem there.
Yeah, we'll leave the full rank for Zeta to deal with another day. So Zeta and I chatted a little bit before we start, in the last week or so about some options.
Yeah.
And we, before I knew that you were going to be joining us, Tristan, we actually sort of settled on a Japanese sum and Renban combo, but that may be not quite maybe the best option to start with for you. What do you think?
Um, it's been a while since I've done a Japanese sums.
Yeah, and
Uh,
I've never done one on a 6x6, so that may be kind of a small grid to make a picture out of.
I like Renban. Um,
Yeah.
uh, but no, I'm pretty open to whatever you want to do.
So some of the things that I like, more than other things, I like indexing. I like fog, but fog may be again one of those things that's a little hard for the first time.
Hey, if you do fog, I'll learn how to actually set fog puzzles because I honestly don't know.
I've never done it either. I know I'm sure you can in Sudoku Maker, but yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, and
25, Paul Fly.
So
25 gift subs and we'll do a Dutch Whispers puzzle. We could see how Renban interact with index lines or something.
Yeah, so I don't know how, like, do you want to go back to a 9x9, or do you want to do you want to just try to do like instead of like a 159, we could do like a 1-6 or something.
Well, I was thinking, do you know what index lines are?
Index lines?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, where the number on the line is the number of where it is on the line, that kind of thing.
Yeah. What do you think?
Sure.
Do
we want to combine?
I think that's in here, so you can put in, if you want, you can do cosmetic lines is what you need to do. If it's not supported. And then you can choose whatever color you think looks the best for your index lines. And you probably only want it going through centers and not through corners, just for sanity.
Agreed.
Paul Fly.
Oh no!
Donated 20. Paul Fly's only 5 short.
Oh my goodness!
Thank you, Paul Fly. Let's get you
where's
a
my
donation
membership?
dance.
Don't I get one?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh no!
Dutch Whisper indexing lines it is.
All right. Where's my
woohoo! Woohoo! Thank you, Big Z.
Oh my God, there's gift memberships all over the place here.
Yeah. Dutch Whispers it is.
So there you go.
So that's fine. So are we going to try to combine Dutch Whispers with the index line? Is that the idea, or only one or the other?
I can ask Paul Fly whether Paul Fly prefers a mixed.
Yeah,
I think you could probably do a line that's both a Dutch Whisper and an index line.
Yeah, that sounds kind of like a cool idea. That'll be interesting to see.
I think Dutch Whispers in a 6x6 differ by at least. It's at least 2. I think is.
So in other words, it needs to be like 2 apart, so like 1-3, like even or odd kind of thing, or well, more than that, like 1-3 or, but not 1-2.
Yeah, not consecutive. I guess it just literally means not consecutive.
Yeah, okay. If German are 3 apart, then Dutch would be 2 apart.
All right, not consecutive it is. So we've got a not consecutive Renban. It could be an Abner, but probably Renban's better. And
yeah, I guess Dutch Whispers are like almost it's just Nabners without the repeat rule.
I think we might need the repeat rule if we're going to try to do this index line idea. Although, wait, could you even have a repeat on an index line?
You cannot, I don't think.
No, you can't.
I would start with just set a regular Dutch Whispers and then decide what crazy things you want to do with Dutch Whispers for a second puzzle. Because you should be able to set a 6x6 regular Dutch Whispers fairly quickly and then get a feel for how it goes.
And how Sudoku Maker is working for you.
Yes, and how
as
Sudoku
well.
Maker is working, right. And the nice thing is Sudoku Maker actually supports Dutch Whispers, so it'll actually let you check your way along to make sure that you haven't broken the puzzle.
Yep. So the next question is, when this question is feeling more for you, Zeta, when you start a puzzle and you're looking at a blank grid, well, I think we all know that Zeta likes to start in box one, but well, it doesn't necessarily have to. But how do you decide how to start? What's the very first thing that goes through your mind to put the first clue in the grid?
So usually it depends on what constraint I'm trying to make. And so depending on sort of like what kind of puzzle I have in mind. So like for Dutch Whispers, for example, the thing that comes to my mind right away is this fact that in a 6x6 grid, and I think people can see this, maybe
Yeah.
not.
Yep.
By the way, Carabet, if you click the little pencil thing, you can annotate my screen and
in the
chat
Zoom
will be able
window?
to see it.
Oh, okay. Pencil. Oh, yes, I see it. Okay, yep.
So in
Uh,
in a 6x6, these three cells are the same as these three cells. Because basically people like to say this is 6x6s are roped, which lets you do all sorts of weirdo things. My brain sort of goes to like, oh, maybe we have a Dutch whisper line here and a white dot here or something, or maybe a given digit, something like that, just to sort of have this interaction where you can say something about how the lines are related. By the way, it's important to note, Jaleb made the good point that 142 is a valid Dutch whisper, but it is not a valid Nabner. So it's not quite the same because of the fact that
Exactly,
it
because
doesn't
the one,
see past the one that it's next to. But
yep,
that would be sort of and that's often my starting point in 6x6s is that any clue I put here or anything I put here, it's mirrored over here. So that lets you in 6x6s kind of put clues on top of each other in a way that you can't in 9x9s because you can say things about these sets of digits. So I would probably start with that and then see what I need to tweak. One nice thing I note about Dutch Whispers is you can always draw one and then do any sort of logic you want, whatever it is. And you can always extend it later as you add stuff, and it won't break any of the earlier logic that you have done, which is one of the very nice things about both Dutch Whispers and German whispers. That's not true of something like Renbon. Like if I've made a Renbon puzzle with a Renbon like this and I need to go a little further, I can't just extend it because I've now broken all the logic that I previously had about these three being consecutive. So that makes setting with Renbon a little bit more difficult than setting with something like these whispers. So I would take advantage of that. I'd start with, so for me, I'd probably just start with a length 3-1 in line 1. And then sort of try and figure out, okay, what clue can I add to let me know something about this line
So
that we
in
can
the
do.
puzzles that I set, my first ones, I had this idea of combining different kinds of lines. And as I started to put them into the grid, this shape sort of appeared in front of me that I liked. And once I had that shape, then I sort of played around with where the different kinds of lines connected on that shape so that I would get a valid puzzle.
That's very much, yeah, that's very much in line. I sort of start generally logic first, and then at some point, as I'm getting like 2/3 of the way through, uh, then it turns into, okay, what does this grid kind of look like? How should I finish it that will make the lid or the grid look as good as possible? And
Mm-hmm.
maybe it's making a picture. I do that moderately often, although it's never like a
Right.
super accurate picture, but I'll at least, roughly go for it. Or
Yep.
sometimes it's like, oh, I can sort of repeat this aesthetic or whatever. But yeah, I think that's a great way to sort of figure out like how am I going to actually at the end sort of put in the last few clues is like try and figure out like, okay, what would look good here?
Right. So Roxanne is saying she had no idea there's so much versatility. So Roxanne, this crowd works on what we call variant Sudokus, which have all these sort of different extra kind of rules that both constrain and also expand the possibilities of how to solve the puzzle, because they give you extra information and extra requirements sometimes too. So that's what we're all kind of doing here, just so you know. All right, so we've got
one thing
line.
specifically, by the way, to add to your previous comment, what do you think about if I'm intending to set with only constraints that require a given digit or something similar to a given digit, I try to be cognizant of that and think about that early. So like a Dutch whisper line, you're going to need
Alternatively,
either a given digit or another constraint.
like a black dot.
Yeah, like you could have a black dot. That would be perfectly fine. There's a variety of things you could do, but you're going to need something in order to make it work. And so I try and be aware of that up front.
I could
Okay,
go for
so-
adding black dots.
Yeah, that's totally fine with me. You want to just throw, so are we talking about putting one on the line or in some of the other cells not on the line? What do you think?
Well, like if we if you do put something on the line, well, what does that say? It says it's not 1, 2.
Right, well, so it's not 1, 2, but of course we could have 2, 4, or 3, 6. Can't have 4, 8, of course. So that gives us a starting point. Right, that we know that neither 1 nor 5 is on that dot.
And these 2 digits have to be either these 2 digits or these 2 digits. Can you see my
Right.
cursor?
I can.
Why can't those 2 digits be those 2 digits?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, because Dutch whispers. Ooh.
Yeah, as long as
Yeah,
they're
like if
as long
this
as they're
could just
far
be
enough apart.
1, 3, 5 straight across, and then it doesn't
And that
matter.
could be 1, 5, and then, or no, well, it can't be 1, 5. No, it can't be, because those 2 digits on the right can't be any combination of 1, 3, and 5. I mean, on the black dot. Wait,
That one
I'm
could be
sorry.
3 though.
It could be 3. Yeah, that could be 3.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. I was thinking about German whispers, and I was thinking about, yeah, 5s, but of course that's not.
So you would know a lot more if you also put a white dot here. It's not, if you're going to have black dots, it's not so unusual to also have white dots. If you have a white dot here, that does tell you some relationship between these lines, if you're trying to
Yep.
make that kind of relationship.
So if we put a white dot where Zeta was just saying, let's tentatively maybe put one in.
What's a white dot
Yeah,
called in here?
Difference dot, I believe.
And so now we know that those 2 digits have to be consecutive. And
Which means that these 2 digits have to be
You have
in
colors
cells
over on the right.
columns 1 and 3, I think, right?
You can color, yeah, exactly.
So yeah, so these 2 digits are these 2 digits, and this
Right.
digit is this digit.
Yep.
So now you actually
And-
know at least a little bit about the blue digit.
And so
Yeah,
the
so
blue,
now that we know that the green digits are consecutive and that the blue digit has to be at least 2 away from both of them, right?
uh-huh.
So
But
the
it has to
question is,
be-
do we want them to be, do we care yet whether they're high or low? Or is that a decision we can make later?
Let's see, if green were like 5, 6.
I would center mark this just for your sanity. When I'm setting, so I over time when I'm solving, I center mark less and less and less. When I'm setting, I center mark like everything, and so like that's not 1 or 5, so you might as well keep track of that.
Why isn't it 1?
It's not
Because
1
that would
because
make
of your
this-
previous remark that the
Oh,
blue
right.
digits are
Well,
the
1
same.
can't be blue. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So, right. So it doesn't yet matter if it's highish or lowish or evenish or oddish because we have options. And no, I'm not sure about the Secret Santa, by the way. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. We'll see.
So if this is 2, this is 4. If this is 3, this is 6. This is 4. That's 2. So these are
So it's
actually
basically
these
pairs
actually
of
have the same
options.
options.
right. Which means that
One. Oh, go on.
no, you go ahead.
I was going to say one sort of cute thing you can do is you can put a black dot like down here, and you actually know through using the deduction that this cell is the same as this cell, you know that this black dot is different than that black dot through that
Right.
weird geometry, which is something you could perhaps exploit in an interesting way.
That is cute.
Okay. I like that idea. But so if we put that black
Though-
dot down there,
If you put it here, then this also sees this. Well, that's not as interesting because we already know it's different.
I like the idea of putting it down there at the bottom. And now we've got 3 digits sort of identified, basically, right? Because we know that this other black dot, it could be, well, we just know that it's not the same black dot as the other one, whatever it is. So let's say that the black dot that goes from box 3 to box 2 to box 4 is, let's say it's 2 4. So we know this one has to be 3 6 because well, wait, can it be 1 2? Yeah, it could be 1 2 because that could be
This
the
one
4,
could
right?
still be
Blue could
1
the
2.
4. Yeah.
But if you draw a whisper segment through it, then it can't. And so then you actually know you've got a very bizarre quadruple in the grid.
So what if we put a vertical Dutch whisper that goes through that lower crocky dot, say from column 4, and maybe it turns to the right?
Well, the nice thing is you don't have to decide what way it turns until you know why you want it to turn. So you can leave it like this for now, and then we can decide later how you're going to spin it.
I think I'd like it if it started 1 row higher. I said column 4, I meant row 4.
Oh,
And
can you draw it?
yeah. Well, I mean, oh yeah, so like this, like you were about to do, and either turn left or right, but we don't know where yet.
By the way, it doesn't show up on my screen until you let go of the mouse.
And how do I erase it? does it-
There's a
or
little
you
trash
erase it?
can that you click to that says
Oh.
clear my drawings if you hover over it.
Here we go. Okay. So yeah, so basically like this, and then turning left or right, we don't know yet.
Or both.
Or both.
Yep. They can branch.
Yeah. If we put too long of a line, that's going to very strongly restrict us from what else we can do.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I always sort of put the minimal clue I can and then extend it later if I can.
Yeah.
So
Paul
then-
Fly in chat is pointing out that you now know that this digit is only 1 or 5, which is well worth pencil marking.
Yeah, so these are also 2 3 4 6, and so this sees all of 2 3 4 6 because it sees blue, it sees this
Mhm.
one, and it sees this
Yep.
too. So this one
I like
sees
that.
this one sees all 4. So
Yep.
it's 1 or 5.
Yep.
So how
That's
could
that's a nice restriction.
how could we reward noticing that that's 1 or 5?
Depends on how easy or hard we want to make the puzzle. I mean, we could, for example, put in a given digit somewhere else that proves definitively that it's one or the other, or some other
Well,
clue that proves that.
we could, like if we put it on a black dot.
Yeah, that would definitely
Like if we put a
indicate
black dot
that.
there.
And that will restrict the 2, 3, 4, 6 combo as well. It'll take out one option. Because once we know that's a 1 and that's a 2, now that other number can't be a 2.
Yeah. So let's see. Is there a way to like solve without saying I'm putting in given digits?
Yeah, you just keep solving. As long as the digits are in blue, they're not given digits. You have to actually click the given digits button in order for it
Got
to
it.
count as a given digit.
Okay, so we know that's a
Gotcha.
1 and that's a 2. This is not a 2,
Right?
so that's not a 4,
That's not a 4.
and that's not a 4.
Yep. So let's say hypothetically that we made. So let's start thinking about what are the options for that lower black dot right now, right?
This can still be either one.
Mm-hmm. So if I were solving this puzzle, I'm a what's the word when you pick the two different options and you go through them? That Simon never
Bifurcate?
likes to do. Yes, I am a bifurcator. So I would go and I would say, okay, let's start and say, what if it's 2, 4, right? And then I'd go around and figure out what would happen if that happened. Then I'd go back and say, well, what if it's 3, 6? And that would sort of help me solve.
Well, right
But
now,
I know a lot of people don't like to do that.
Yeah.
So there's a little button up here that says have the computer run through all the possibilities. And it will actually basically do the bifurcation for you and tell you if it's possible to deduce this or not. Now, it will cap out at 10,000 solutions, but I like to press this button just occasionally because usually I don't want there to be a deduction available that I didn't intend is usually my reason. And I also don't want there to be 0 solutions. And so what this has told us is that it is possible to deduce that, in fact, this digit is definitely a 5 if we try hard enough.
Yep.
And it's told us you don't know whether this is 2, 3, or 4, 6, but you know the order because of that digit being definitely a 5. And so that's sort of if you were to do the lengthy bifurcation of sort of all the possibilities, that's the information you would get.
Yep. Got it.
Now, why that digit has to be a 5, that I could not begin to guess.
Well,
so one thing we could do.
Isn't there a way? Is one of those buttons up at the top? Doesn't that go through the steps that the computer went through to figure out that had to be a 5?
Kind of. I wish it wouldn't, because it will give you like, oh, this random cell is a hidden single whatever or whatever. It won't give you the human path.
Right.
Through
so we
it.
can try
and
and
so
make this.
Sometimes it will be like, oh, this is true because some reason. And if it's for some clever reason, the solver won't ever find the clever reason and explain it to you.
So DWeb is saying, I'm assuming that cell, he's saying, well, it certainly can't be 1, 2, or 3. No. Oh, yeah. Right, because we know that the black dot has to have a 2 or a 3 on it.
Right? Well, what we're saying is this cell, if it's a 3, it's a 3, and this isn't a 3. If it's a 6, that's a 3, and that's not a 3. Otherwise, this is 2 or 4, and that's definitely not a 3. Because 2 and 4 are consecutive with 3. So these couldn't be. So this just isn't a 3 in any case.
Gotcha.
So it's always a 4, 5, 6 is what you have just said if you want to pencil mark it. And so this digit, I don't know. I thought that was going to give me anything, but it doesn't give me anything, I don't think.
No.
But it does tell us. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I was wrong. What I was about to say. Okay. It has to do with the 6 goes in green. if blue is 2 or 3.
Now, we could flat out place a 4 if we want to by adding another black dot uh, next to this, either this way or this way.
True. If we were to put it to the right,
Or we
that would
could put,
immediately give us the 3, 6 on the other black dot.
yeah.
So if we're aiming for a puzzle that's a little bit on the easier side, which
Well,
maybe
like, this
hits
is
the
literally the first puzzle I've ever set, so
right.
I'm just throwing
So
ideas
if we
out.
want to do if we want to make this an easy puzzle, putting a second black dot there to force that 4 would give us the 3, 6, and that would get us well on our way.
Yeah.
I would consider it just to say, like, so if you want people to look at this cell, it's currently a pretty unappealing cell to look at. I would try drawing a Dutch whisper through this to make it a T, and that might break. But if it doesn't break, it's going to be really powerful, and it's going to tell the solver to look at this, and it's going to give them a bunch of information. I think I can prove
Okay.
it breaks, actually. It's not going to have any solutions. This is, by the way, this is one of the very nice things about the thing. The reason it doesn't have any solutions is because we know that secretly this has to be a 5, although we don't know why. But that means that the 4 and the 6 in the box would have to both go here in that universe, is what was happening. Now, also, when I'm setting, if I get some cryptid like this cell has to be a 5, that's when I rewind. Because there's a deduction in the puzzle that I don't intend, and it's going to cause me pain, because it means that there's logical space that I'm not going to use, but that is still impacting what can happen in the grid. That's just something I've developed over the years. You certainly don't have to abide by that, but I try and make it so that basically I know why everything that's true is true, if possible.
So, what if instead of extending this up, we like
Yeah.
this 4,
let's
5,
try
6
that.
thing is still true?
Mm-hmm.
Can it be 3
Is
now?
it? Can it be a 3?
Because there's no reason it can't be next to a
Right.
2, 4 below it.
Okay.
So if it's a 3 and it's 2, 4 below it, then the top digit has to be the 6, and then that open digit has to be the 5.
And so you can check and see if there's any weird deductions available now.
Which
And you'll
there's
notice
not.
there's not. I mean, you could sort out which one is the 2, 6 and the 3, 4 if you really try, for example, but nothing too glaring.
So what does this give us if we do that?
Okay, so
I should note, by the way, just one thing that's pretty counterintuitive to people who are setting with Sudoku Maker if they've previously set with Rank's software or F puzzles, which is that Sudoku Maker will assume every digit that you have entered in blue is correct and every center mark you have is correct. So it is just taking as given to it that this cell is 2, 3, or 6.
so if we stuck a 5 on a copy dot in a pencil mark, it would accept it?
It won't accept it, but it will tell you the puzzle has no solutions.
Okay.
But note, so note it's assuming that, and so what this really tempts you to do is to like solve the whole puzzle, and then at the end you see there's a button that says check for uniqueness. Except that when you actually click that button, if you filled in the whole puzzle, which you probably have because you've said it, what it's telling you is if I assume that every digit is as written in the grid, then is it unique? Which the answer is yes, 100% of the time, because you have filled in every digit in the grid.
Right.
And so it's not actually telling you the thing that you think it is. And so just be warned that there's some. I think it's for the better, especially because it only gives you a little computational power to run it. So I think it's very smart that it does it this way, but it can lead to some gotchas like that of, oh, oops, I thought I checked that it was unique, but actually it did not check anything at all.
Okay. So let's see. Um, I I like the idea of I'm just thinking about that Dutch whisper at the bottom. And what happens if it doesn't have a croppy dot on it? Or what happens if it's only a croppy without just like one or the other, but not both? I'm just curious what would happen.
Well, if this doesn't have a Dutch whisper on it, then it can have a 1 on it, and we don't get
That's true.
this
That's
deduction
true.
up here.
Yeah, we should keep both. But I still like the idea of it turning, either in row 5 or row 6. At least one cell. What happens if we turned it 2 cells? Is that just too long for it to even work at all?
Where?
Probably not.
Yeah, it's say we've turned it right to the right in row 6 over columns 3 and 4. Yeah. Is that just going to completely break?
I doubt it. I think that should work.
I mean, we could.
Yeah,
There's.
that's the nice thing is you
so-
can always check.
Right. So
The
it's
thing
not
I
broken.
noticed is that once you've placed a 1 and 2 in this box, a Dutch
Mhm.
whisper anywhere in this box, you could even hit all 4 of these, is suddenly very restricted because I've got to stay away from being consecutive, but the only numbers I have available are 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Right.
So I would be looking to
So it
take
has to
that
be
or that or something. Like if you do this, then those have to be a 3, 4 pair on the outside because 3 and 4 are next to too many things. Like sorry, not 3, 4, 4, 5. They'd have to be 4 and 5.
so
Because
it has
4
to
and
have
5 are
4
both
and
next
5
to
on
two
the ends of the
things.
line. Yeah.
Right. If you put a 4 or 5 here, now you've ruled the 2 digits that are consecutive with it out of this cell and this cell, and you've got to put them both
Mhm.
here, which is what we saw with the T line before. We can sort of try and repurpose that logic and see what happens. And now
So if
this might break, but if it doesn't break, it's going to tell you a lot.
Yep.
I would even like you can, if you
Actually,
want to,
that's interesting because by putting 3, 6 there in row
Oh,
4, column
oh.
2, now it tells you what that other black dot has to be.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's very nice. Good spot.
So that's
And
actually.
then that's going to solve the other black dot on the right. That's going to give you the 5 on the column 1. And that's
Yeah.
going to
Yeah, so hit the
itself
button
from
real
there.
quick and see if we have destroyed the world, because there's a chance that this is actually too good.
No.
Nope, perfect. Okay,
That's nice.
excellent. Okay, yes, excellent. So
Yeah,
that is
that gets
that's
us
all very
that gets
nice.
us several nice clues to move on with the solving. That's awesome.
Yes.
So, whoop! I did that backwards. This isn't 3, 6. This
Right?
is a 3, 6.
That has to be the 3, 6. Yeah.
That's a
That
3,
has to be 3,
6.
6.
That's a 3, 6.
We can place the 5
Which 5?
in row 2, column 2. Column 2.
Oh,
Yeah, right there.
column 2. Got it.
Yep.
Yep, that's a 5.
Okay, so now we know that that green dot can't be 5, 6. Right? So it can only be from 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which.
I mean, I don't know if that's worth pencil marking, but if I were solving this, I would pencil mark that. So those can't be 3s. Oh, yes, they can. I'm sorry.
No, they can't be 3s.
Well, wait.
If this is a 3, what are we putting it next to?
No, I mean the green. I was saying the green couldn't be 3s, but they can. So
yeah,
that's
but the blue can't be 3
because Right, because we don't have enough far enough away numbers.
Yep. We'd have to put it next to
around
two
it.
ones.
Yeah.
So blue
So
is actually
we
6.
now know that blue is 6 from a solving perspective,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
Which just still doesn't tell us about green necessarily.
It does resolve all of box 3, though.
Because
Sudoku.
where am I? I'm sorry.
The 6 that you placed here looked down at this 3-6, and then this Dutch Whisperer filled out all of that. Yeah.
So this is a 5-6 pair.
Mm-hmm. And then we've got the 1-4-2 there and on the right in column 4.
Yep.
Because of roping, because of 6x6.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
sorry, row 4.
Yep. Now this doesn't, so just because we have this specific roping in rows 3 and 4 doesn't mean that we have to have the same roping in the other boxes.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
Correct. Yeah. The
row 1, column 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, all see it. Row 1, column 2. Oh, that's probably old. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So now
we could be a little careful about 4 looking up, this 2 looking up.
Yeah, and I'm looking, like I tend to pencil mark a lot of stuff. So like I would pencil mark the 5 into box 5 on the left in column 1, just to have it like obvious for myself there. Yeah, and with a corner mark.
D-Web has a very cute spot.
And I would put the 6 also into column 3 because let's see, row 1, column 1 can't be 1 because of the 2 eliminations. So
because of this. Because these 2 things have to be consecutive because of the white delay.
And wait, and they can't be 1, 2 because...
Well, they can, just not this way. This could be the 2.
Because of the 2. Yes, I see that.
But this one can't be 2, so this one can't be 1.
Yep, so we should take the 1 out of there, but we still don't necessarily know which green is which green, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Now
I would pencil mark the 6 into column 3 at the bottom as well, just because that's what I do when I solve. But
fun thing is, if we extended this Dutch Whisper, that would make this a 1.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I like it too. Yep, let's do that.
I was also seeing that if you extend this Dutch Whisper, it forces that digit. But I don't quite like the aesthetic of that. And I was trying to decide if you extended it this way instead, if that would look better. I would try, as I saw this forming, I would try to make every Dutch Whisper in the puzzle this exact L shape.
I like that.
Just for aesthetic reasons. Yeah. Just seeing that, like, this is exactly what you alluded to earlier. If you start seeing what's happening aesthetically and then you try and mimic it for the rest.
Although these are mirrored from each other, so it's an L, but it's not the same L rotated.
Yeah.
Right. So
aesthetically, I would extend it.
I'd want that one, if I possibly could.
Definitely.
I don't know if it I don't know if it does anything, unfortunately.
Well, we could see. Let's
see.
Yeah.
Well, we know that it would be
technically forces something.
It's eliminated. It did. So put that in and let's think about why did that eliminate that 3 in column 3 in row 1. By doing that, we're saying that.
Well, let's
oh, I see why. It's actually very cute.
Just by Sudoku.
It's because there's a 4 corner marked in one of these 2 cells by Sudoku.
Okay, yep, I got it. Yep, so that eliminates the 3 from both of those.
Yep.
and gives us a 1-4 pair. Because the 2 is obviously gone. Because we've got a 2 right below it.
Right.
Yeah. And
I
so
was
that gives
I
us-
was sitting here spending this whole time to be like, why can't that be 2?
So so this now
So that's
this is a
2-3,
2-3,
obviously.
which means this can't be, well, this could never be 2 and 3. Actually, we do have to make these consecutive. So this is either 3 and 4 or 2 and 1.
Right.
So what this is resolves the order of this, or vice versa.
Mhm. Yep. All right. So if we know
So
that, and of
These
course we know
2
the
are
5
3 and 6.
Yeah, I guess so.
And
And
so
the other
now when
ones
you
are 1
extend
and
this
5.
into an L, probably that way, but that way if you want,
I like this
you're gonna
way
know
for aesthetics.
I like it
that's
better
my
too.
instinct as well.
Or maybe
It's
not,
nice
because
it gives
it's,
you a digit. Yeah, so
Yeah,
my
so-
reasoning was I would go this way, but Trish said about the mirroring thing, so if Trish wants it that way. But the nice thing is, regardless, it tells you what order the 3 and the 6 go in.
I think
Yeah, I
it looks
definitely
better
like
to
it
go
going in
this
the way of
way.
6. Oh, really? I liked it. I was thinking it looked better than the other way, but
Well, I
Um,
don't want it to be, I don't want it to, like, these two look too similar to me now.
okay. Okay, yeah, that works for me. yeah.
So this
So if we do that, then we know that tells us the 6-3 order in
Right.
column 3.
so that has to be a 6 now. That's a 3.
And okay, that's good. And of course the other one is 1-5, but that's fine. So that can't be a 5.
Oh, this is 1-5. Got it.
Yeah. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, of course. And I think we've run out of room to put any more lines. Would you agree? We might have room for more dots, but
The only other place we could put a line is here.
yes.
Or like here, if you wanted. Well, I guess there specifically would not work.
That doesn't
As
work.
I just drew a line over a 5-6 pair.
But we could
Yeah.
put
There
one,
specifically would work if you wanted, but
yeah, we could put one here or
But
here.
that does a sort of a mirroring. If you do it over the 2-4 like you just drew before,
I don't
then
like
that-
it here.
yeah, because that mirrors the other one in a way that you didn't like from before.
it also makes it look a little more like a swastika than I would prefer if you put it there exactly.
Yeah,
well-
I can see that, and I don't like that idea.
My reasoning is that this we already used this to get the 1, but this would do the same
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
let's not do that. Let's
We could consider
I
doing
like that.
this.
Let's
Do the
try that
solution
and see
count
what
real quick,
happens.
just to see how many solutions there are presently.
30.
There are 30. Okay, so
Okay.
you can assuredly get there with dots if you would like to get there with dots, but you're not obligated.
But
Let's
if we
try a line there and see what happens.
3 solutions.
Ah, all right.
So
Yeah, that's
let's
a
see if
perfectly
we can
reasonable.
let's see if we can human this.
right. I agree. So,
so
we know
let's-
that.
Let's pencil the rest of column 6, since we have
Well,
3
we know
digits
that there
in
has
it.
to be a 2 on the line because it can't be 4-5.
Right. So,
It's either 2-4 or 2-5.
and this is only a 4 or a 5.
Right. So that's a start. And we know there has to be a 6 on the line in box 6 down on the last row. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it could still be anywhere as of right now.
You at least know those others aren't 5.
We
I don't know
we know
if that's
what?
super helpful. You know that these 2 digits aren't 5 for whatever that is worth. So if you wanted, you could
That's
pencil mark
true.
them as none 3, 5 digits.
So we need to have a 5. Right. Okay.
So 1, 2,
So they're 1, 2,
4,
4, and
6.
6.
Unfortunately, the 5 is in these 3 cells rather than these 2, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, that would have been very helpful. But we could force it to be there somehow. But
Now,
let's see.
I think a black crop key here would resolve the puzzle.
That's going to be way too early, or that's going to be relevant way too early, though.
Yeah, sure.
Is the problem? Yeah,
So, what were we? Wait, can you just hit that solve button again for a second? Okay. All right. So we basically have some chocolate teapots, but we could fix those. But okay. All right. So do you want to take that off again, and we can try to see how we human that
So
1-6
a
pair?
black dot here would resolve it.
Mm-hmm. Would give us a 6 there.
and a 3
right?
above it.
And a 3 above it. Well, we know that the 3 has to be in one of those 2 cells. Right there. I want to try to figure out how we human that 1-6 pair in row 6, if that's possible.
Well, remember we've got a 2-4 over here, so we only get 1,
Right.
2, 4 over this way. And it's true, we do have 1 white dot, so maybe a second white dot would be better.
Yeah. What about a white dot in column 5 from row 5 to row 6? What would that do? Yeah, right there. There's an interesting reason row 5, column 1.
Nope, breaks the puzzle.
Can't be 5. Breaks the puzzle. Okay, so that's not gonna work. What about 1 row above that, from row 4 to row 5? Ah, okay.
Solves most of the puzzle.
Yeah.
So
let's think about what that did. So
this is now limited to 1, 3, 5.
right. But that doesn't change where 6 can go necessarily.
No.
And let's see, what does that do?
What all can this be? Just
It can be anything but 5.
or 6, obviously.
Yeah. If a 4 in row 5, column 5 makes it anything, it doesn't matter. Solver has placed the 3, but we don't know why. Okay, that's a good point. How did we get the 3 in column 6? Where did that come? How did we know that was
this?
That was from the black dot.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, in row 6 I meant. How did we get the 3 in box 5 there?
From the 1-4 pair in box 1.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was just from the column.
It was just Sudoku. So what question are we needing to ask ourselves right now? What would the next solving step be? Or I still want to know how the solver got that 1-6 pair in row 6.
I would say, like, at this point in the puzzle, probably the solver isn't like something that you can necessarily rely on for giving you interesting things, because there's so few possibilities that often something is true for some like messy logic chain.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever try if the black dot here worked? I know Tris suggested that at some
Which
point.
one?
I did. The black dot here between these 2. I think you added
Let's
this
try it.
white dot, right?
did,
Yeah, we
yes.
added the
then?
white dot, which we liked. But yeah, let's add the black dot and see what happens.
So there were already 3 options without the white dot, right? So is it unique with the white dot? Sorry, I
I
was
think the white dot
disappeared
got
for a
it down
second.
to 2, didn't it?
Yeah, the white dot gets it to 2. One thing we could do. What happens when we put the white dot here? Does that? No, that breaks it.
And to be sure you clear off your pencil marks if you undid something and the pencil marks are no longer true, because it's still assuming your pencil marks are true. So if you've updated the pencil marks based on that white dot being there, and it's now not, I don't know if you have or not, but
I
the one
like the white dot there.
here.
I want to keep. I would like to keep that white dot. Yeah.
Okay, so that does make this 135.
Mm-hmm.
Nebu, no, it specifically does not consider corner marks. Only center marks and blue digits.
Isabella has a point that in column 6, one of these is a 2. So these aren't 2.
And
Yep.
neither is that one.
Right.
Neither is.
Those aren't 2, that's not 2.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Because of this too.
Right, yeah, but we can have repeating digits on the Dutch Whisper. That's not a problem, right?
Right.
Unless
But in
we
the box, you...
Right, but unless we explicitly state that we're not allowing repeats on the Dutch Whisper, which might be something we want to consider.
I don't want to fiddle with the rules of Dutch Whispers.
Okay, that's fine.
Dorlier asked if perhaps this dot being here instead would work, if that would that might make it be more tightly related to the thing, if you wanted to try that and see.
Let's throw it in there and see what happens.
Yeah, let's see if it's
aesthetically. I like where we had it before, but I'm interested to see what happens if we put it more in column 4 instead.
Okay, so that that does some stuff,
but less stuff.
What does it actually do if you put the black dot here and proceed from there? Because if you put the black dot there,
with or without the white dot.
Without the black dot first, or sorry, without the white dot first, but probably with an eye towards putting the white dot back in one of those 2 places after you see it. Oh, okay. So the white dot actually is redundant.
It could
if you
go
do
in either
that
one.
yeah,
it could go in either place.
And then we end up with an annoying, deadly pattern at the top.
Yep.
Okay, so never mind. I just liked that there was a clear logical way to resolve that black dot, and so then sort of if you have a step that you can resolve clearly through logic, it's nice if you can sort of put that and then decide where you want the next thing. But
so what if we? Yeah, I like the white dot there. It did get us down to 2 solutions, but we need to figure out how a human would figure that out.
So that makes this a 135.
Yep.
We did the thing with the 2 after this, so none of these are 2. Because
and wait, remind me how we knew that. Oh, right,
6.
yeah, that has to be 2 from Sudoku. Yep. So none of those are 2s. I agree with all that.
Oh. Never mind. Now.
Right, so 6 has to be there. 3 has to be there. Yeah.
What about a white dot here? Is that okay? Because it uses
so that
the
would
2.
What? That would force the 3-4.
Yeah, it would force 3-4, which would resolve the green up top.
No, breaks the puzzle.
Okay. What if you take off this other white dot? Does it work?
Well.
Because the 2 is still true. Puzzle's
still
impossible.
broken.
Okay. Still broken, yeah. But I was just like trying to figure out how to use Isabella's 2. And so if this was a white dot, there couldn't be a 1 on it. But apparently it just can't happen. So that is fine. So we can...
Okay, so we know, yeah. So I like the 2 down there. That's cool. And what if we put a black dot in row 1 from columns 3 to 4? No, 3 to 4.
Sorry.
That's 4 to 5. That's all right. What would that do?
My fear is that it's going to end up having done something earlier in the solve, but we can certainly see if it does and retest it.
That's going to force a 2 there at this point.
That's true. That's true. Which is going to resolve row 4.
So
Yeah,
let's.
so you can just click it and see.
Let's just see. Hit the solve thing and see what it does.
Oh.
Ah, we broke it. Okay.
We broke it.
Okay.
Well, what if we did put a black dot here?
Oh, there? Okay, yeah.
That solves the puzzle.
That solves the whole puzzle.
So let's figure out what we can get from this humanly.
Okay.
Well, it places 5 in the box.
Mm-hmm. So let's put in a 5 first of all. That takes the 5
This
out
is
of,
now a 2-4 pair.
that puts, yep, and that puts a 5 in row 5 on the white dot.
Yeah.
I agree with what Paul Fly is saying. Like, my big concern with this is that it would resolve early, but you could
let's
test
do
it
this
afterwards
and then find out.
So
Right, so let's put the 5 in on the white dot.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Which
This
gives
is
us
now
that.
a 4. That's a 2.
Right, and that takes a 4 out of the column.
That's a 6 and a 5. This is now a 1.
Yeah, and the 6 is in row column 4 at the bottom, which places the 3.
6.
Well, Sudoku places the 3. In right below where, yeah, there, that 3.
3.
Oh,
okay.
and then that also resolves the 1, 5 in the bottom of column 1.
Okay, so it's pretty clear how this puzzle's going to resolve from here.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think for an easy puzzle, that's a pretty straightforward solve. I think that's nice.
Well, let's go back to the beginning.
you can click the playtest button and it'll open it in Sudoku Pad, and then you won't have to erase everything in order to do this. You can either ignore it or you can hit the solve button first, and then it'll import it with a solution.
And let me turn on Sudoku mode on my keypad. Okay.
All right, so let's see.
So all right, this white dot means that these 2 digits are these 2 digits. Sorry, I did that. No, that's right.
No, it was not correct.
Oh,
right.
It's
These
the
2 digits are
consecutive
these
digits.
2 digits.
it's the consecutive ones, right.
This
And
digit
that's
is
the blue
this
one.
digit.
And it has to be 2, 3, 4, 8.
Oh, people are saying you may have perhaps been in the wrong. You may be in the wrong mode for stream.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I didn't even look up. Could we select different colors than the light blue and the light green because they're very close together for me?
Okay.
I don't care what colors, just ones that are further, not so near. If you know what I mean. Personally, I like yellow and purple, but I'm not attached to it necessarily.
Okay, so these are these.
Love it.
All right, so if we
So we know those have to be 2, 3, 4, 8. Because they can't be 1, 2.
right, they can't be 1,
They can't
2
have a 1
because
and they can't have a 5.
right. So these are 2,
Not 2,
3,
3,
4,
4, 8. 2, 3, 4,
6.
6.
Whoops.
Right.
So that's 2, 3, 4, 6. These are also 2, 3, 4, 6. Now this sees.
But they're a different 2, 3, 4, 6. Is there a way to color it in a way that tells us it's a different 2, 3, 4, 6, or is that not worth it?
I think. If you want to, but I think it's enough just to note it. Which means these are all different digits and they all see this one. So this is 1 or 5, but it's not 5, so it's 1.
But it's not 5, right?
That's a 2.
Yep. And then the note checker tells us, of course, that 2 is out of column 6. The pencil mark.
So no 2 there, so no 4 there. We can these are 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right.
And these have to be the 4, 5. Whoops.
Yep.
These are the 3, 6.
Now that forms a quadruple in this column, so that's a 5. That's immediately going to place the 5 here.
Yep.
So
which
let's
maybe
see.
Okay. There's not that much left in the puzzle. It might be okay. Also, you per Carabet's earlier point, you know the resolution of that. But I don't think this ruined
wait,
the
which
like
earlier
weird
point? I forget. What did I
Uh,
say?
This
Which
isn't
earlier
3,
point?
6 anymore because of this 3, 6.
Oh.
Yeah, that was what
Yep,
you
yep.
spotted right away. That made me. It gave me the good kind of tingle.
So that's a 2, 4.
I'm so glad.
That's a 3, 6.
Yep, and that gives us
This
that
is 3, 6.
there. Nice. So far, so good.
Okay. So, whoops.
So that's 1, 2, 4, right where your cursor just was, just from Sudoku.
Yeah. 1, 2, not 3, 4, not 5 or 6.
Yep.
Yeah, Nebu is pointing out if you want. So here's where you're going to ruin some of the logic. There's definitely a 2 on this, and that places the 2 here. It's totally okay if you mess up some of the logic that you originally set, but this is going to make it so you're not going to have to think quite as hard, I think, about this part.
Okay, wait. I want to just remember why the 2 has to be over there.
If it's not 3, 6, there has to be a 2 on it because it's either 1, 2 or 2, 4.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay, so that's yes, and either 1 or 4. Yeah, I got that. Okay. All right, and so, well, if the only numbers left to us are on row 2 are 1, 3, 4, and 6, then that tells us what has to be on the white dot. It has to be 3, 4.
Wait,
because
where?
those are the only consecutive. Right there, those are the only 3, 4 is the only consecutive option right there.
Right, can't be 1, 2, can't be 2,
What's
3.
left?
Could be 3, 4, and not 4. So this is definitely 3, 4. So that's a 6.
Carl
and that's
also
a
said it
3.
as you could say, where does the 6 go in this box now? And it's placed there because of the 5. Either way works.
So that's a 6. That's a 3, and that's going to resolve this box.
Yep.
That's going to resolve this pair. This is now, what is this? A 1.
1. Yep.
All
right. Let's look at
Well, let's fill in these pairs. This
Oh, yeah,
is
that's
1 and 5. This
and 3, 6.
is
But
3
the
and
3 can't
6.
be in row 5 because of the 2, 4. So that's automatically the 6.
Yep.
And
All right. Now
yeah,
we've just
tells
got 1,
us
2,
where the 5
4
has to
left
be.
in this column. Sorry, what?
I was just pointing out the thing that chat was pointing out about what digit goes next to the 3 on the
This
Swift
has
Whisper.
to be a 1, right? That's a 2, 4 pair. Let's fill in these pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4. So this is a 1, 3, 5.
Yeah, that's a very nice way to look at it, D-Web. If you corner mark the 6, then you can place the 5 in the box.
Yeah, that's
and then
it.
mark the 6. Yep. Then we know. Yep. And that leaves us to 1, 3 there.
Yep. Can't put 5 here. Can't put 5 next to a 6. So that is the 5. That's 4. Resolves this
Yep.
box. Resolves this. Resolves this. Places the 6. And
3. Right there.
yeah.
Yeah. 3 there. 1 there. Yeah. 1 there. And then that solves the puzzle. Because now that has to be a 4.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You know, I like that. Why does
I like
it
it
say I liked
too.
it? I didn't like it. But
It says you liked it because it's listed as untitled with no author, and you've previously liked a puzzle that was listed as untitled with no author. All
We
puzzles
might
that
want to
are,
fix that.
I'm gonna guess untitled with no author is the most common, or is the most liked puzzle in all of Sudoku Pad.
I thought that was really cute.
Yeah,
I
I
like
like that.
that.
I think
I
that
think we need to make sure we title it and put our stuff
yeah,
on
the
it.
easiest way, by the way, is to just click the solver and have the solver solve it. That'll fill in all the digits, and then it'll automatically have a solution when you create a link. But yeah, I like that.
Hey, Rafi.
This is quite a challenging 6x6. I think especially the seeing that this digit sees that really bizarre quad is, I think, going to
Yeah,
be
'cause
quite challenging.
that was a big step in solving the puzzle. Was seeing that 5. Nice. So what should we call it? Amsterdam.
Paulfly says Paulfly liked the white dot in a slightly different place. If you wanted to try and solve it with Paulfly's white dot, which is like
Let's see what
just
it says.
slightly
Okay.
down.
But let's save this first. Let's title it and save it first.
You liked Amsterdam.
Just because it was the Dutch Whispers, I don't know.
That works.
Just
That
jumped
works.
into my head. Oh, you're putting me first. That's very sweet. Zadie doesn't get credit, huh?
I'm just here heckling.
You're doing a very good job of heckling, and you're a good teacher. If I lived in Iowa, I would take your Sudoku class.
Zeta is chat. There we go. That's going to be my new nickname.
There you go. So rules are pretty simple. Normal Sudoku rules. And just normal Dutch Whisper and normal Crappie.
And if you go on Full Deck and Missing a Few Cards website, they have the standard rules wording, which I've just taken to stealing.
Copy paste. I definitely like for Crappies to say that I like saying it's either double or half, and then rather than a 1-to-2 ratio. Like that's such a mathy wording, right? But just saying it has to be double or half the other one has to be double or half the other. That's a lot clearer for most people, I think. Or ranks rule document.
Yeah, ranks rule document I used for years before I found the deck rules document.
I'm just so used to
You could say on digit separated by a black dot. One, it must be a half or double the other. You could say it that way.
I usually say one is double the other.
Yeah. On a black dot is double the other. Yeah.
And if you want to avoid nasty messages, you should call this Kropke pairs and then also put a sentence that says there's no negative constraint.
Mm.
I would put both of those sentences under Kropke pairs.
Yeah, I like
and
that.
then say it's only a single space. Pains me, but that's okay.
single space is
What, after the period?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the new.
I was
that's
just
the way- I mean, when we
so
were growing
raised
up,
that you
it was
always put a
always
double
two.
space after this period, so I still
Because
just
it
do
was a
reflexible.
typewriter, not a computer.
That's
Yeah,
on
exactly.
typewriters. You do that.
Yep. Yep. I was raised the same way, and I had to really train myself to stop putting in the double spaces. Although now, when you hit that double space to put in the period, you're all ready to go with a new sentence anyway. So, hey, Ambrose.
Okay, so you can save this. I usually save things by sending them in a Discord message to Triss. I encourage everyone to save their puzzles by doing this. But
there you go.
if you want, you can try where Paul Fly's white dot was, which is I think Paul Fly's white dot was here instead, which is I think delays the placing the. Oh, sorry. I think Paul Fly's white dot was there instead of the black dot here. Paul Fly can remind us.
So we've saved this now, and if we make edits, we'll be able to go back to this version. One of the things I like about Sudoku Maker is it saves your progress, so you can always go back to a previous version. I forget how, but I know you can.
Yes. The Sudoku Maker is much better at revision control than the other than F Puzzles was, which I greatly appreciate.
Okay.
I never figured out F puzzles. I didn't even try. Like I started my very first puzzle I set in a much older version of Sudoku Maker, I have to say, and it didn't have nearly as much.
So Paul Fly's version cuts those two and adds this one, I think.
Adds a white dot here?
Yes, I believe. Yeah, white dot. Okay. This also is this unique? Yeah, this is unique. Okay, so let's play test this and see how it goes. It's going to not give the stuff. I think it will be nicer telegraphing wise, because the one downside of the black dot here, it didn't affect the logic, but people are going to spend a lot of time looking at this black dot that you had up here in the previous version because it's near a bunch of other clues. And so people are going to look at it really early, and it's not really going to do anything because it's not really the intended thing. And so removing that and then letting this be down here will sort of get people to focus. I think it's only going to change the last little bit, but let's see how this goes.
Okay, so these were 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 6. They're a quadruple, so this is 1 or 5. It's a 1. That's a 2. And these are 4, 5. These are 3, 6. That's a quadruple in the column, so that's a 5. What is next? Remind me what's next.
The 3, 4, 6 in row 3 on the black dot on the right, that removes the 2 from there, so the 4 comes out of the other part, the top part. Yeah, there you
And
go.
this 3-6 looks down at the black
This
dot.
is the 3-6. Not right. This 3-6
Yeah,
looks down at the black
that's the
dot.
key right there.
That's it.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
Yes.
So
No,
the
that
other
was
one
right.
so that resolves the 2-4 on the column 6.
If I were to guess, Ratfinks, by the way, the answer is probably because I tend to ask people to decapitalize zetamath a lot, and
sorry.
so probably Triss reflexively decapitalized a setter name because he's used to me complaining when people
I don't really care one way or
capitalize
the other.
zetamath.
So.
I decapitalized Carabet because your YouTube username is not capitalized.
Yeah, I really don't care, so it's fine. Okay. Let's see. I forget what was next. Which is fine because we are solving all over again.
Michael says try decapitalizing 99%. Right. We can actually do this coloring.
Yeah.
So these are consecutive.
So they're from 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Yep.
So they're from 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not a 2, so that's not a 1.
And this recovers the step that you lost in your version, which is that this can't be a 3 because it would be next to 2 1s.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Wait, if that's a 3.
Yeah, if that's a 3, these
yeah.
These are too close.
Yep.
Like if this is a 3, this is a 2 or a 4, and we're already broken.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess, yeah, that's it. That's even nicer as a way to say it.
Yeah, you don't even have to
let's go
consider
ahead and-
both of them. You just consider this one.
So let's put the 6 in.
So that's a 6. That's a 3. That resolves
All
this
of
box. And we get a 5
And
down
let's
here. That's not a
Fix our row
4.
1 pencil marks.
So
And now we get our corner marked 4 on this, which rolls 3 off of it.
Yep.
yes.
So this is now just a naked 2-3 pair or hidden 2-3 pair, whatever you want.
Yeah, that's a 2-3 pair. This is a 1-4 pair.
Yeah, so let's fill in the bottom of columns 1 and 3.
Right. This is not 1, 2, it's a 3, 6. This is a 1, 5.
Oh, this is a 6 because it's next to a 2-4.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
There we go. 6.
Okay, so now now we know that the 6 has to be in row 2. That purple consecutive digits can't be 5, 6. So
right. Yeah. So this is the only place for 6 in row 2.
Yep. Right. So we can pencil mark those as 1, 2, 3, 4. We know that.
Yeah, and this is a naked 1.
And that's a 5, 6.
Right. It's,
right, because it's not a 2 or a 4. It has to be a 1.
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. So it's naked. Yeah, these are from 1, 2, 3, 4.
These are a 5, 6 pair.
A 5, 6 pair and a 2, 4 pair, and yeah, right there. And let's see.
There's 3 on this dot, so these are only from 2, 3, 4.
Which gives us a 5 on column.
Yep, there you go.
At
That's
the right
very nice.
edge of column 6.
Nicely spotted.
We have a 2,
nicely
3, 4.
made, Paul Fly, because now this is a 1
2,
or
3,
a 5
4
for the
triple.
row, and it's not a 1.
Ah, 2, 3, 4 triples. So that's a 5, 1 and 5. Now
we have a 2, 4 pair in row 6.
and it's resolved by the whisper. So that's a 3/4. This
That's a 1/6,
is
which is
a
resolved.
1/6, which we know the order. So this is a 2/3 pair now. Wait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can't be a 2-3 pair.
Well, but
we
are we
broke it at
broken?
some point.
Oh, wait, why can't it be a 2/3 pair?
It's a 1-2 pair, right?
Yeah, it's
Wait,
a
why
1/2
can't?
pair. Once we place this 4,
Oh, well, there has to be a 2 on it either way. And if it's 2/3, yeah, yeah, because if it's 2/3, it breaks column 1. Right, I see. Yep. And that's a 3/5. And now where do we go from here?
And your 2 here sorts out
Yeah,
that sum.
that 2 sorts out that. Yep. And that solves the puzzle.
yeah, I don't know what I did wrong. I did something wrong, but that does solve the puzzle. That is nicer.
What
Yeah,
really? I mean, I like them both. I'm fine with it. But what makes you say that it's nicer?
Our blacked out up here lost us some of the logic in box 1.
I like the sort of seeing this 1, 2, 3, 4, and this not being a 3. And I like not having a black dot up here near the break-in to distract people. So those are my reasons for liking this, and this makes a neat little triple that sort of resolves. So yeah, I like this this version.
Yeah. Where was that triple that we found that was very
Was
helpful at one point?
these 3 cells.
Those 3, right?
Yeah, because there was a 3 on this dot by Sudoku is why it worked.
Yeah, I liked that. That was cool.
Cool.
So we should save
Yeah.
this version as well. Or
Yeah, well, one can spend an infinite amount of time deciding what last clue one wants to resolve a puzzle. Like it is a definitely often the hardest part is deciding like, okay, what can I add that will not break things.
No, I like that. That was good. I like that. That's a nice puzzle. It's not too hard. It's not too brain stretchy. But it's got some
I think
interesting
people who
logic.
solve this will
I like
probably
it.
disagree with you about not being too
Yeah,
hard, but
seeing
Really? Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
I think the
Seeing
spotting
this-
the bizarre
sorry,
who knows whether the puzzle works now. Did we add random clues? I think the figuring out the connection between the black dots and the German whispers, or sorry, the Dutch whispers, and this cell in particular, I think is going to take people a while to figure out so this cell has to be a 1. I think that's going to be the part that stumps people.
Interesting. But yet, that first step of figuring out that the black dots and the consecutive digits, force that 2, 3, 4, 6 combo was the very first thing that Tristan that saw it from the beginning.
I didn't. Somebody in chat saw it.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to scroll back a bunch to see who it was, but it was somebody in chat.
Cool.
But I think it's a very cool puzzle. I like this a lot.
I like it too.
It was Jaleb. Jaleb saw it.
Okay.
Jaleb and Paul Fly both saw it.
Nice. You were on a phone call. What did you? You missed us solving the puzzle and deciding we liked it.
So now you get to make another puzzle.
Yeah.
Although we can take a short stretch first.
Yeah, let's
before,
take
if you would like.
break.
Let's take a brief break.
And so you guys, Tristan, you'll take care of publishing this because for some reason, I can't seem to force. I don't know why. LMD will not let me make an account. Like I've tried so many times and it just won't. Like I have an account. Wait, let me say it a different way. I have an account, but I can't post puzzles to it for some reason. And B, when I try to post, like a solve comment or a solve thing to it, it doesn't say that it doesn't add me to the solver list of that puzzle for some bizarre reason. So I have to figure that out, and I just haven't put the time or energy into doing so. So you'll have to publish this one under your name, and you can put me as a collaborator.
Yes, absolutely. I've never published on LMD either. Let's see.
I just named it Amsterdam because of the Dutch. I don't know, just jumped into my head. I'm sure there's about 100 puzzles already named Amsterdam,
But there can be 101st.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Yep. Let's take a little break, and we'll be back in a few minutes to make another puzzle. See you shortly.
Sounds good. looked up and realized we weren't back yet.
We are back.
We are back. Hello, guys.
Hello.
We're back.
So we are going to do a 9x9. I think we're going to do another Dutch Whispers. So this will be a proper Dutch Whispers puzzle. So I'm gonna.
Yep.
That's not the right button. I will add. I will add Dutch Whispers.
And Tristan, you mentioned killer cages, which I think is a nice idea.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe
I
killer
think that
cages.
is very reasonable.
Does Chat have any opinions about what we should pair with Dutch Whispers?
I was thinking either killer cages or possibly. I have to think about what the options are.
My note
Maybe
would
some-
be Dutch Whispers can't sort out high and low, so you either have to have a given digit or a mechanic that can sort out high and low, which killer cages definitely can. So,
What about or maybe an arrow or two?
yep, arrows will do it. Sarah suggests region sum lines. Dorlier suggests Dutch flatmates.
What's that?
In a Dutch flatmates puzzle, if I'm correct, a 5 in the grid either has to have a 1 above it or a 9 below it.
Yes, because yes, and the Dutch Whisper can have a 159 on it. Yep. Okay, cool.
Funnily enough,
yeah,
that combination actually sounds oddly sensible.
And that combined with killer cages could give us lots of options.
I don't know that I want to go for 3 constraints.
Let's do the cages then, unless people have a very specifically strong opinion about not doing that.
I think cages is a very reasonable choice.
I would like, if we can, as we
I'm
build
sorry.
the puzzle.
The way you said that made me think of the beginning of Rocky Horror Picture Show. I would like, if I may, to take you on a strange journey.
I would like to give ourselves a constraint as we build the puzzle of keeping the cages on the line. What do you think of that idea? Or the lines in cages.
Oh, now that's interesting.
As we build a cage, that we make sure a line goes through all cells in that cage. Something.
So just have things that
is a good way to make it sort of feel connected. Like killer cages are so flexible that if you just sort of combine killer with anything, it sort of feels just kind of like a generic killer puzzle. But if you always make it so that the things go through the cages, I think that's a great idea for how to make it feel.
And that prevents repeats on lines as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it depends on whether you allow a line to pass through multiple cages or whatever.
What I imagine is a line could pass through multiple cages, but a given cage would only include a particular line within it.
Well, yeah. So that does.
Like a cage wouldn't have a piece of one line and a piece of another line in the same cage. And all cells within a cage would have to be on a line.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Okay, well that sounds like a good place to start. So maybe we just randomly draw a line.
I would just start in this corner if it were me.
Yeah, I was like,
let's just randomly draw a couple of lines and throw a couple of boxes on it and see where we go from there.
And then you always, my suggestion for killer is always set a cage to the minimum it can be. So I would start with
two
that.
cells, you mean?
Make it the minimum. No, I mean the minimum total. So like the minimum total.
Oh, like make it a 6 or 7.
I think it's 12 in this particular instance.
Right, because Dutch Whisper couldn't be 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 4, so it has to. Wait,
it's 9. I think 9 is possible.
Or we could do like one cage here.
Wait.
And one cage here.
A 3-cell cage on a Dutch Whisper line can't be 2, 3, 4.
No, but it can be
Right. I
one,
think
two,
it can be
six.
6, 1, 2, and we'd place the
Yes.
6.
Yes, or
Uh,
135.
I don't think there's any way you. Oh no, you can't set up the 135 because you can't stick the. There's no order
There's
you
no
can put it
place for
in.
the 3.
Wait, why can't it be why can't it go 153?
Just remember, in a 9x9, Dutch whispers are a difference of
Oh,
at
nine
least
nine
4.
nine. I'm sorry. I'm back into the forget it. I was on the other thing. Okay, so now the difference has to be 4, right?
Right. The
So
difference
1,
is
2,
minimum 4.
6 adding to 9 is the only way you can do
Right.
a 3-cell, is the minimum you can do a 3-cell cage.
All right, well, let's start there. So let's put the 6 in the corner.
So I was kind of thinking putting 1 cage here and 1 cage here. Or do you
okay.
prefer a cage around the corner?
I think for the break-in, I'm thinking only 1 cage on the first line. Well, this might not necessarily be the break-in when we solve it. It's just where we're starting to set it, right?
So I'd say if you do it here, if you make just 1 here, and I would just make the line just only this long for now and extend it as you do it, you're going to place a 6 here, and that
Right,
primes
yep.
you to another cage in this corner with another line going through it, and now the minimum is higher.
Yep.
And so I would do that. Because
cool.
I deliberately look for the 6 that you place to do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
How do I set
Right.
a total on a cage?
Just after you drag the cage, type. So just type 9, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we can put in the 6. We can pencil mark the 1, 2. And now, if we look at putting another cage in the other corner, like Zeta was just saying,
right? So
let's talk about what can the minimum be, right? So
1, 2, 7, I guess.
Yep.
right, or well, what if we put the low number in the corner and the high numbers on the outsides? Is that
that would get you to 12. 1, 5, 6 would be the minimum if you put the low number in the middle.
So if we wanted to minimize
let's
again,
start with that. Let's start with thinking about doing that.
Well,
yeah, because
how can we capitalize?
Will interact.
How can we capitalize on the cage we've already placed? Hey Marty, welcome.
Yeah, that's true. Marty.
And using the placed 6 to force this cage
Mm-hmm.
would be neat. So if this was like a 10 cage,
Mm-hmm.
Does that force 1, 2, 7?
If it was a 10 cage, it does force 1, 2, 7, as long as you put this here.
Which gives
And
us
that
1, 2
gives us 1, 2 pairs.
1, 2s.
Yeah, that gives you 1, 2s down here. I would, if it were me, I would make this. What?
Oh, you're. It just.
Am I suddenly loud?
Yeah, your mic just did a thing.
Uh-oh. I might be inclined, so you could do the 1, 2. I might also say you could put a cage here as well with a line through it to break it being 1, 2 to force something slightly different. So
I like the idea of having an X-wing on ones in those first 2 rows, but I don't know if I need to have the 1, 2 both 1, 2 pairs necessarily.
Yeah, as Jay says, the 10 would already be forced, so I would go for an 11, and then I would force it via something down here.
Yeah. Okay. So let's say, so it could be either one. It could be what one. It have to be 1, 3, 7, right? No, it could be 1, 3, and then 8 or 9, and we can make it higher.
Yeah. So currently, it could be 2 options. It could be a 1, 2 pair with an 8.
With an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Or it
9.
could be a 1, 3 pair with a 7.
Right. Or we could make it a higher cage if we wanted to.
But the way I would say which one it is
yeah,
by
only 2 options is good.
Is by putting a cage through here that can't have both a 1 and a 2 in it.
Both a 1 and a 2 in it. Right. Okay, so let's say we've got the 11 with, what do we say? Either 1, 3, 8. No,
It's either
1, 3, 7 or 1.
127 or 1, 3. Sorry, it's either 137 or 128.
So yeah, so I'd put a 13 cage through these, is what Dorlier is suggesting. That would be my first guess as well.
So these are from
13.
1,
127
2,
or
3. They
128.
definitely contain a 1.
Yep.
And this is
So
a
we know
7
we
or
have
an
to
8.
have a 1 down at the bottom.
So
And we're gonna put a cage where that red square, where that red
Yeah.
red rectangle is, right?
Yep, 13
And
with the Dutch
has
whisper
to have a
running through
1
it, of
in
course,
it.
because that's the rules of the puzzle.
Right. So if it's got a 1, it needs to have what? The other two numbers have to be.
they have to add to
Where are we
12.
putting the 1? Yeah,
The 1 has to go on an end. No. Okay.
No, the 1 has to go in the middle.
Could it be
Doesn't
either?
the 1 have to go in the middle?
Well, certainly this definitely forces this to be 1, 3, which is the reason why this was done.
Oh, because 1, 2 isn't enough.
Yes,
There-
that is.
we don't
Right,
even have to
because-
think about
yeah,
what
'cause
that
the
has
1,
to
2
be.
won't solve the 13. Right. Yeah.
So this
Okay.
is now 1, 3, and that forces a 7.
Indeed.
Yeah, and then we have a 1, and then we need to make 12. But we can make 12 all kinds of ways.
Yeah, so
Yeah, and the 1
Dorlier
has
has
to be on
figured
the
out.
end.
No, it could be on the end or in the middle. Dorlier says 193 works
yeah.
and 517 works.
And 517.
So we've got options. The only thing that's forced
Either way,
now is
we
this.
have a 3 or a 7, which is going to do something to interact with that corner cage.
Let's see. But
Something. I'm not sure how.
but we could also think about the fact that we can't have any 1s in these cells.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could
I want to think about how the 3 and the 7 are going to interact between those two boxes, because we know that 13 has to have one or the other.
What order
1,
are you
4, 8.
putting 1, 4, 8 in, D-Web? I don't
Yeah, for
think
a
there's
Dutch
an
whisper?
order. Oh, no,
Yeah,
you can
1,
put 8 in the middle. Yeah, 1, 8, 4 does work. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
How annoying. Dutch whispers and the 8, 4. Damn you, 8, 4. That has gotten me before.
And now we're not forced to use a 3 or a 7. It does put, if we did a 1, 4, 8, it would put 7 in row 2. But
well, that's fine. So I think we should ignore this cage now, and come back to it later.
okay.
That is my feeling, because I feel like the purpose of this cage in the solve right now is to get us this. So now I think we should use.
I'm sorry, is to get us what?
The purpose of this cage is to force this cage, which it has. And we don't even have to worry at this point in the solve what this actually is.
Okay. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be like completely stupid and like obtuse, but I don't understand why that forces that, what you just said.
Oh, did we do this wrong?
No, I just don't understand, like, how does it work that it forces it?
So we said there's 2 ways that this 11 could work. It could either be a 1, 2 pair with an 8, or it could be a 1, 3 pair with a 7. And so we had to do something to sort out those 2 worlds, or we chose to do something to sort out those 2 worlds. The world where this is a 1 and a 2 is a problem, because then where do 1 and 2 go in row 3?
Ah,
both
right,
land in a
right. Okay,
13
I remember
cage.
that now.
Yeah, where you need to add 10
forgot.
to them. Yeah, so
Yeah, I get that. Okay. So
now, and my feeling is that now that has happened, we don't actually, because this 13 cage actually has a ton of possibilities, As
Right. And we
chat,
know there's going to be a 1 in it. We just don't know what else.
we know there's a 1
We
in
don't
it,
know what kind of 12.
but
We
there's
don't
at
know what kind of
least
12 it's going to be.
3 different possibilities.
Right. 3, 9, 4, 8, 5, 7. Yeah, exactly.
It's true. D-Web points out it can't have a
Doesn't have a
6 in it.
6. That's exactly right. So we do know
So that
have,
so that forces a 6 into these cells.
yeah. So let's pencil mark the 6 in those 2 boxes so we can see it clearly.
Sure. Nope.
Oop.
So I would try to find a cage that you can put here that will let you bridge from here to here to tell you what this sum is, using the fact that 1 and 3 aren't available for these 3 cells. That's how I would try to do this, I think.
Okay, you're saying a line or a cage?
Well, they're the same thing in this puzzle. So
something.
yeah,
I think what
Actually,
what
are
he's
we saying that? I'm sorry, you go ahead, Tristan.
I think what he's suggesting is that we connect these lines and then put a cage there. Whoops.
Yep. And see if we can figure out a cage total that uses the things that we've deduced so far. It's possible that we can't, but maybe we can figure out a cage total that uses the stuff we've said so far so that we can figure out what the 13 cage is by sort of, again, bouncing back and forth between, we put in the 13 cage to resolve this. So now if we can use this to resolve the 13 cage, it'll be nice.
So are we committed to every cell on any given line being in a cage?
I would like
Not always
that
the same
to be
cage.
the case.
Okay, that's fine. So if we connect those 2 lines, then by definition, we have to have a cage that goes across those 3 cells in column 7, right?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay. So on a given line, all the cells on a line are in a cage of one sort or another. And are we also saying that if we have a cage, it has to have a line going through it? Did we say that? I forget.
Yeah, I think my vision for this puzzle is that a cell either is both on a line and in a cage or neither.
I think that's a great way of saying it.
My hope
Very
is
good
that eventually it's all just one giant line of cages and
okay, now
thing,
there's a thought. That's an interesting idea. That might
it's
be
the sort of
something we
thing that
wanna
I'll
try to
often
do.
give up halfway through setting it if it turns out it's not
Yeah,
going to
that
work with the logic,
sounds
but that's at least a
challenging.
possibility.
But you know,
It
it's
sounds a little daunting, but you never know. Maybe we can do it.
so do we want to try this? I'm open to.
The other thing that we could do is consider that
If you want to
we
use this
we want all of
you-
our cages to always be 3 cells.
I'm not
But
married
maybe
to
we
that.
don't want to. Okay, that's fine.
But if you want to use the 6, I would definitely connect these like this with a 3-cell cage there.
That includes the 6.
That includes the 6.
And maybe we should.
I'm
make
trying
it...
to decide how humanable it is that we can't use a 6. And I guess it makes sense because the point is there's definitely a 1 in here. And so a 1 would have to go with 2 6s. So I think the no 6s is a very reasonable deduction, actually. So yeah, so I would lean into the 6 down here.
So I think
and
what
try and draw something in.
I think what I would try to do is make this as large as possible.
Right, because if we know there can't be a 1 in it, and the lowest number that can be in it is a 2, now we have to have 2 high numbers and the 2, or 2 high numbers and 1 low number, right?
Yeah. What's like if we did 17 would make 692.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds good. And 17 is not an appealing total by itself. So I would try connecting it and see if there's actually a solution. If you make that.
Okay. So yeah, we could do.
So if we connect these lines
692
and do
and we could do 682 as well if that doesn't work.
Yeah, let's see if this has a solution.
Oh, and just run it through the
just try it, yeah, there we go.
It has solutions.
Okay, yep, it has solutions. It has solutions is all I want to know. Note anything it's claiming is not true. It's not saying anything has to be something in particular.
It's just not broken.
Just is not broken, and it found 10,000 plus solutions.
Okay.
So now this is
So-
692, and we can place a 2 even.
Yeah. So
And
that
do we know?
that places a
uh,
2 with a 6-9 pair, and now we can look back at the 13 cage.
But is there a way to test whether it could be 682?
682
that-
doesn't add to 17.
Oh, it's because we put the 17 in. What if we put in 16?
Then
just
682
curious
would
if
be.
Yeah, I'm just curious if it's solvable with that. Just out of
Well,
curiosity.
Okay.
I just want to see what it does.
I like it being forced. Whoops.
Okay.
It will also be forced with 16.
That's true.
Yeah, let's just try it and see what it does.
That
Okay.
works as well.
So both would work.
And I think either
I do
way,
like that it makes the math a little bit easier for someone because it is going to let someone say, oh, it's 6 plus 2 digits that add to 10 that aren't
Mhm.
1, 9, 3, 7, or 4, 6. So there
like
are there
that.
are
Mhm.
nice reasons why 16 works here that I like.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's the next step.
let's
by
do
So
definition.
it.
so this is now definitely 268.
This is 2
and-
with a
Mhm.
6-8, and now we look back at the 13 cage and see what the possibilities are. 6-8. Because now this can't have
Right.
2, 6, or 8. It definitely
So
has
it has
a
to
1.
be 1, 3.
And we
9,
definitely
right?
know where the low is. Or sorry,
Yeah,
we
the
know
low
these
is
are
in-
both low, right?
Yeah,
Right.
these have.
Well, at least this has to be low, I guess.
So it either
Well,
has
wait.
to be
How do
1,
we-
5,
How do we know 517 doesn't work?
because 5 and 1 are only 4. Oh, it's a Dutch whisper.
If it's
would.
517, where are we putting 5 and 7 next to the
outside.
16 cage?
Oh,
But then you've put a 5 or a 7 next to a 6 or an 8.
Oh,
The
because
point
the
is, you
Dutch
know
whisper
that
gives
this
you
is a
two-
1, 3, or 4.
right.
Right. Yep. Okay, so
And so this
1,
is at
3, or
least
4.
5. And so this is only 5, 7, or 9. 5, 7, or 9.
So,
Right. So yeah. So now what can that left column 4 cell be in this? on
so
the top?
this being 5 doesn't work.
Right, because we can't put a 7 in the right side. If that's a 5,
Yeah, then if
If
that's
this
a
is a
5, you
five,
need those
this
two
is-
things
not
to
with
add
a
to 8.
not with a 13 at least.
Right. If
Yeah,
this is
right,
a
right.
5, this is only a 1, and
Right, and then
now
we can't.
That's
Now this
only a
has to-
9. Yeah,
Right.
correct.
7.
Yeah, DWeb is maybe the better way. If that's a 5, this is 159, and 159 don't add to 13,
right. So that's
Right.
not a 5. Now if this
which guarantees
is
you
7,
that the
Okay.
other digit is low. Because now the only way you change high-lowity along a Dutch whisper is with the a 159.
Right.
so this is also 1, 3,
So
4.
yeah, so this could be
So if
this
thi-
could be
and
set-
we
but
know
you-
one of
but
these
there's
is a
no
1.
combination.
Ah,
Yeah, and
we
there's
know
no
one of these is a
combination that can be
1,
7.
so 7 doesn't work with either of these.
Right. So
Yep.
that gives us a definite 9.
So that's a
Mhm.
9, and
Gives
now
us
this
a
just
definite
has to
1.
be 1, 3.
Yep.
Yeah, which puts the 4 over there, the other side there. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 7.
Yep. Just right there. And you can
Which
fill
gives
this
us-
triple too if you want.
3, 8, 9 there. Yeah. So we're gonna have an X-wing on 3s as
This
well
triple as well. Yeah.
in rows 1 and 2. So that's
Well, that
nice.
Well, that doesn't do
And an
anything.
X-wing on
'cause,
9s. Yeah, but
That-
I just see that it's there. It's fine. So yeah, so we can fill in 4, 4, 6, no, 4, what? 4, 5, 9 right there.
Okay, now I
Okay.
would.
We can pencil mark 7 in box 2 on row 2.
Yeah, that's true. We don't know exactly what these digits are, but we do know they include a 6 and a 7.
Yep.
Now I would feel like we should break out of the top band.
Bring what?
I feel like we should break out of the top band, like do
Yeah.
something
Oh, yeah.
in row
I
4
would
plus.
tie these together somehow, like whatever it is you want, and then start breaking down would be my inclination. But
So if we put
you've just
mean-
got the reasoning for that isn't just because of my long-lived fantasy of making this one giant line. The reason is because you just filled in all of these triples, and so that
Mhm.
makes sense for the logic to reward those triples. It
Yep.
doesn't matter which triple you reward, but it makes sense to try and draw something that really takes advantage of the fact that you've now just created these things.
so let's see.
Yeah.
Does doing this even work? Yeah, it does.
And you can connect the Dutch Whisper and just make sure the Dutch Whisper works.
What if we
I think
go
so.
here? Wait, let me grab
Oh,
my-
hang
grab
on.
my mouse.
I'm
Hold on.
Yeah.
so
Whoa,
connecting
sorry.
connecting this to this. This is now 8 or 9. So that's forced to be a 3.
So what if we do?
And that's forced to
this?
be a 7. So if you connect this
Yeah.
this
That
is
does
forced
work, I think.
this is forced just by a Dutch Whisper, not even a killer cage. So I'm not
But what if you do this?
so I don't even like that.
Okay.
I don't like this because a Dutch Whisper does it alone.
Technically, you don't know if that's an 8 or a 9, but yeah, you can certainly bend more.
I want to try to connect the line with the cage across right in there somewhere somehow.
Uh,
I kind of like a cage that goes like this.
like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it.
Should we try it and just see what
Yeah.
we can do? And to connect the line through it.
Yeah, so first I would connect the line, make sure it works before you even think about the total.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
good.
assumed it would work,
And there's
but
only one total, so there you go. So now
right.
it's got to be.
And so you
19.
know immediately that this is a 3 and this is an 8 or a 9 before you even fill in the total.
Right.
Mhm.
Oops. And now this is at
We know
least
from the
7.
solver it has to be. Yeah, it has to be at least 7.
Yeah, 7 or
7
8
or
are the
8.
only
So this
options.
is 7 or 8.
Yeah. So
Uh,
that makes.
Yeah, so if
Yeah.
you make that
So the minimum this cage can be is 18.
The fun thing is if this is 18, there's 2 ways it works. Or sorry, if this is 19, there's 2 ways it works. Right, wait.
Which means we should probably
you can't
make
make
it
8 plus
19.
8.
Oh, that's true because
Oh,
it's
that's
in
in a
cage.
killer cage.
Yep.
So yeah, we
So
could
it can be 18 with a 7, 8.
I would go at 18 just so that this cage doesn't get forced early.
That's fair.
Why does 18 mean it doesn't get forced early?
Smaller is, I think if you make it too big, it's going to have to be something like 389. Because 3 digits on a Dutch Whisper, like what's the maximum they could possibly be?
18 is forced. You have to minimize it.
Yeah, 18 has to be 738.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, yeah, I would want this to be as small as possible because the absolute maximum a 3-cell cage on a Dutch Whisper could be is 489.
Mm-hmm.
And so we want to stay away from totals that would be that close to forced. So like it would force, it would just be
I
something
see.
that someone could look at the beginning of the puzzle if you make it too big. So I would make it as small as you could.
I see.
I
So it's
like the
forced
18
now, but not
idea.
earlier. That's
Right. That's what I want. Is I want it to be forced now, but not earlier. That is a good way. That is way to translate Zeta into human speak.
Okay, so
and
knowing that
18
we have
would
the
do
3, the total's 18. It's got to be the 7, 8. And that also resolves our 1-3 pair in box 3.
I don't think so because I think you can put 7 next to a 3 on the Dutch Whisper. Annoyingly, because 7 and 3 are 4 apart.
Who are you talking to?
No, but the 3, if the 3 is placed in box 1, that resolves the 1-3 pair in box 3, right?
Oh, box 3. Sorry, box 3.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
yeah.
was looking at the 1-3 pair in box 2 and being like, oh no, not the mistake that I always make. But no, you're just doing correct Sudoku, not yeah. So yeah, that is.
What a concept, right?
So if we make this 18,
Mm-hmm.
that's going to force our 8 and our 7. We
Yep.
do get to resolve the 1-3 pair.
Which comes back and resolves the 1 and the 2.
These are no longer 7.
So they're 6-8 pair, in fact.
Why?
Yes.
Because 8 is in those two cells and 6 is in
9
those two cells. So it's just
Oh.
the
hidden
9
6-8 pair.
the 9 in box
is
1 is resolved.
Yes.
And that puts the 9 in box 3.
Yeah, so that's a
Indeed.
4-5 pair. That's a 9. Might as well write
So
in this
that's what, a
triple.
4, 5, 2, yeah. Excellent. I like this so far.
Okay, now
Yes.
I'd like to do something extending down from here.
Yes, me too. And I would like to continue the line, so that's got to be a 7, whatever we do.
Yeah, so yeah, whatever you do, yeah, that's going to end up being a 7.
So, what if we just wanted to go straight down from here?
Yeah, I like that idea. So that's a 7. The next thing down has to be what? 1, 3, 4?
Seven. This is 1 or 3 only.
Yes, you're right. Which means that the next thing down has to be what? 5, 8, 9?
I would
You
love
could
to
make
force.
this a 4-cell cage.
Yeah,
Just so that you can
let's not make
start
them
sort
all
of
3.
that you can start I might zig like that so you could use the fact that there's a 1 up there that's given, but well, not given, but a 1 up there that's known now, that's like we just learned that this is the 1. So if you make a 4-cell cage here that has to have a 1, then you know it's that one. But
my feeling
Okay.
was what if we minimize this, I would love to force, if we went with this, and I'm not saying we have to, but if we went with this, I'd love to force this to be a 1 and a 5.
so that you can make things turn around.
So that we could actually do the Dutch whisper thing of using 159.
Which is going to put our 9 immediately below the 5 definite. And then we'll have a 9.
You'd then be forced to keep
7.
going down because the 9 would go below it. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do a 4-cell cage that goes 7, 1, or 7, 1, 5, 9, and then goes to the right with a low number.
But does that force the cage? We'd have to be careful.
Well, so if we go like this, right? And then this has to be a 9, or that's what we're trying to make it be.
If you're
Keep in mind,
here.
Tristan, this is going to be forced. That 7, you can't, I don't think you can reasonably do that because this is going to be forced in the very beginning. If you make this a 12 cage, it's going to be forced as soon as you have this 6. Which is literally the first thing. So I would go with something that bends so that it uses one of the digits that you have.
Well, I was thinking of something. So if we go 7, 1, and where did
So
you
if we
want to? You
did
want to put the
this-
5?
That
you
would be
wanted to put the
my
5 right below the 7, right? You wanted this to be a 5 right here. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my thing off. Okay. So where this 1, 3 is, you wanted that to be a 5, right?
No, I wanted
Is that what you were saying?
I wanted the thing after the 1, 3 to be a 5.
Oh, well, then we can put a 9 right here.
Oh, take it like this?
Mhm.
Yeah, the question is how we force this. I mean, we don't necessarily have to force it yet.
Well, if we make this total 22, just what does that do?
I suspect that it would work in multiple ways if you made this total 22, but I'm not 100%
Yeah, because
sure. Because I
We could
suspect you
add one
could do like
more.
3, 8, and then 4, and that would be okay.
yeah.
What if the cage continued down to here, and the line? Then and we have a bigger total, and then where do we go? Possibly where
I
might we go from
think
there?
I think we're going to have to let this be ambiguous, but then use another cage to force it.
Okay.
That is certainly a thing you can do.
So
So why don't we just draw a line in a cage that we like how it looks, and worry about what the total is going to be after we do the next step?
Well, if your goal is force this to be a 159, then just make this a 22 cage now,
yeah,
Mhm.
and then add another clue to force it.
Okay.
that
Let's
is
So,
what
put in
I'm
the
saying.
22. Let's put in the total of 22 and run a solve on it and just see what it does.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and it should probably give you that it's going to
Yeah.
run out. It's going to give you So it's possible that it's 159. It's probably possible that there's something else. Like if you just fill in the 3 here, that's one way that you can check if it's actually possible
Yeah,
that this thing is really
let's do that
3,
and see what it
which I
does.
suspect it is. But we'll
Yeah. So it's
yeah.
not forced right
Okay.
now.
But you can
But there are
still
only 2 options, right? Or do we not know that?
So what we could do is use a 3-cell cage after this that is forced to have 2 low digits.
that's exactly what I was thinking. So you're that is exactly what
And
in my mind was there.
I don't remember what the 2 options were. It was 159, or what was the other option? Like 384, I think, or no?
384 is another one. 3 and 9.
The middle digit can't be a
No,
9.
they can't.
Right.
So
right.
I think I think 384 is the only other option, but
384
I
is
would
the only other one.
discourage forcing the solver to figure out which what all the options are. And
But
I'd
So
say
if we pencil mark in the 159 and the 384 as the only 2 options, does that get us sort of starting on to the next step?
well, we can do that, but that so 384 or 159. But I want to my feeling is like I'm blah. I'm not gonna say where we should draw this. This is just but use a total here that forces 2 low digits, which forces this to be a 9. And
That's fine. Yeah, that's good. That works for me.
so the question is aesthetically, where do we want that
that's where I'd go just based on aesthetics, and then if it didn't work, I'd move around.
So, what if we did? Do we want to?
Because the
You
minimum
said
this
you
can
wanted that to be
be.
low, right?
so like
So if this is a 4, the minimum this 3-cell cage can be is 816,
so
which
anything
is 15. So if
So
you make
anything
it
below
anything lower than
15.
15, it's going to force the polarity change.
But also we have to think about, does it necessarily have to be 3 digits?
no, but well, it's way easier if it's 3 digits because if it's 4 digits you can go either way. So it needs to be an odd
It
number
becomes
of digits.
more ambiguous. Yeah.
It
Yeah, I think 3 digits is good. I'm good with, well, I'm sorry, I'm trying to draw you. I'm good with that for a 3-digit cell
yeah,
cage.
sure.
And maybe we go straight down from there with the next one.
Yeah, sure.
Let's draw in the Dutch Whisper and try, and so was 816 is the bare minimum. So 815 is 14. So I'd make this 14, and then it rewards figuring out what the options are, as long as it doesn't break.
Yeah. So I like, so make that cage be 14 and see what it does if we solve it, if we hit the solver.
Whoops.
Oh, it's got to be 15.
So just
No,
delete
it's got to
the
be
cage
lower.
and make sure that that it's not just the Dutch whisper that doesn't work.
Extending the line here. Well, let's try making this 159 and see what happens. Okay.
So there's something
That's what-
specific about the number 14 that doesn't work.
So what if we tried 13?
But we could make it
13, yeah, you
we
can
could
try
make it
13.
13 because that 157, or I mean, yeah.
13 doesn't work
Oh, wait.
either.
Didn't it give us an option of 13? It was 157. Oh, that's 14. Well, should we go a little bit
What's
high,
the
a little bit
minimum
higher?
this cage could be? It's like
It was 237, which is only
237. So 12 forces it right away.
Okay, well that's fine.
So 12 forces
Forces the 159.
forces
because
it
it's
everything.
forces 159. It forces a 7 here and forces this to be a 2-3 pair, which is resolved.
Right. And then can you hit the solver again? I just want to see what it does with the rest of that column. Okay, so now if we want to continue the Dutch whisper, we can't go straight down, but we could go on a cage that was like down and to the right. So down to the 8, to the right to the 1, and then somewhere from there. Did I say that?
You just bend back around here or something like that, but
I like the idea of going straight down from the 3 to the 8, and then there was a 1.
we
right
don't
next
know
to
there's
it.
an 8 there. It could be a
Well,
7.
we'd have to figure out what total it would have to be.
Yeah.
Actually, we are going to need to have a 7 down there because there has to be a 7 in that column in that box.
Nebu, just to clarify, Nebu is saying this thing. It's not really resolved by the solver. What this works differently than the F puzzles solver, particularly the ranks solver. What it does is it computes until it finds 10,000 solutions and just shows you the commonalities of those 10,000 solutions.
Okay.
So
but it
if
specifically
it
looks for the most similar solutions. Rather than ranks solver uses the opposite approach. It looks for the most different solutions. And so all that means is there's lots of solutions, not that those digits have to be that.
So if it finds
very
less
easy
than
thing to,
10,000 solutions, then you know it is what it is.
Right, exactly.
But if it finds more than 10,000 solutions, all that tells you is that there are solutions.
That it's not broken.
Right, it's not broken, and there are solutions where these things are true.
Okay. So I kind of like the idea of the line going down from here, and then at least 2 cells.
D-Web says we can do Sudoku cleanup here.
Like you can place a 6 in box this one, for example.
Box which one?
I'm sorry, 6.
4.
Oh yeah, in box 4 we can put a 6 on row 5.
And you can unplace 7s in box 1.
And
this
we
is
can
a
pencil
pair.
mark a 7 and
4 and 8, I believe.
4 and 8, yep. So we can pencil mark 7, 8 into.
Well, this is a. Let's. That's
true.
Oh
yeah, that's fine. We can do that triple.
This is just a flat out
5,
triple,
9.
though.
Yep, 3, 5, 9.
And this 5 sees this cell, as several in chat have pointed out.
This 5 sees, yep. Okay, so we can pencil mark the rest of these columns. 2, 7, 8, and 1, 4, 6. So now, if we want to, we know we want to continue the line from that 3. So it either has to, And I would like to see it go down. So it has to go to the 7 or the 8. Well, yeah.
All right. Let's see. We could. Yeah, we could have it continue this way.
Well, why don't you draw it in a piece at a time rather than trying to draw the whole thing? Just say you know it's going to go this way.
We
So
know
then
it's
just
gonna
write
go
it
this
as
way.
the 7, 8.
Which takes the 2 out of that cell for sure.
Mhm.
And then whatever way we want it to go from there, we know is going to be low.
So yeah, so if you wanted to go down one further, then that places a 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or if we come left, this could be a 1 or a 4. And I like the ambiguity.
I don't like the snake touching itself.
Me either.
So what if we came?
That way it's going to force the snake to touch itself. I can tell you
Yeah.
because I have looked at what happens with a 3, 5, and 9. So I'd say if you don't want the snake to touch itself, it should probably do that or something like that.
Yes, I
But
like that.
you
That's
can
what I
make
was
this a like
thinking.
really big cage, like something like that maybe. Touching
Yeah, I like-
diagonally is fine, but
I like
touching
the idea of
horizontally-
going down straight down to row 8 and then turning right. I like that. And then
Okay,
it's just
so
a
let's
question
make
of, do
this
we
a bigger
continue?
cage.
Yeah, I think this is going to be like our first like 5-cell cage or something.
Yeah, maybe go one more over to
And
the
so
right.
this is
or
actually
something?
completely forced still. That's a 2 and that's a 6 you can fill in just as you continue this.
Yeah.
And
And if we
so
go one more
now
to the right, it
this
has
is a 1
1.
only.
What if?
And that resolves box 2 or the 1 3/4.
Yep, this is now a 1.
Yep, I like this.
And so you can go ahead and resolve the stuff up top.
And so what do we have so far? We have 9. So we have so far we have either 16 or 17, right?
Yeah. But now that this is a 1, the digit after it can be a lot of things.
Could be 5, 6, 7, or 8. 5, 7, or 8.
Well, it
Yeah,
depends.
so I would make this probably a
You want to come right? I feel like
I'm not wedded to it.
I'd want to go
Yeah,
down.
is good. I like
I
down.
like
Down
I
is
like
fine.
down.
Okay, so down is going to be 5, 6, 8, or 9. Well, no, depending on what we put, actually, that's going to, using our cage total is going to force all of that in there
Yes.
somehow.
Yeah, it's not going to be 6 if we assume we're
Not going to
making
be
a cage.
6. Right.
Right.
So it's 5, 7,
And
8, or 9.
5 isn't going to work either because you're going to end up putting a 9 next to it. So if you just anticipate that the
Yep.
line continues from here, so it's not going to be 5. So I would write this in, Tristan, but I would just keep in mind that we're eliminating things.
Yeah.
Right. So it can't be
So-
a 5.
So by whisper, it's 5, 6, 8, or 9. I don't like. Yeah,
Right.
we don't like 5.
Yeah,
And
because
we
that'll
don't like
force
6
it.
because it's going to be in the same cage as the other 6.
Yep.
Yeah, can't be 6. So it's 8 or 9. And these are going to
So
see
right
each
now
other.
we're talking from 24 to 26. No.
So I feel like we need one more digit for it to be more free.
Josh has a beautiful point, which is that this cell can't be 2.
Yes, that's true.
And ergo, this digit is just a 9 because it sees the 7, 8 pair in box 7.
Interesting.
Yep.
That's true.
Nice. I like that.
Which is
You're
beautiful.
absolutely right. So far we have what? 18 plus 7 or 8.
So yeah, I would probably make this a 6-cell cage and give a total afterwards. But
Yeah.
An ambiguous total, yeah.
So if we
Yeah.
come
Right.
right,
So if we go to the right one more cell, we make that a 6-cell cage.
and that can only be a 3 or a 4, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
it could technically be a 5.
Can't be. There's nowhere to put a 1.
No, because you can't put the 1 on the other side
So
of
this
it.
is a 3 or a 4. Now this cage has options.
Yes.
I think,
Right.
and so we should cut it off here.
Yes.
Right. And then we'll start a new cage right there in
Which
column
has
6.
to go right. Yeah.
Yep.
So the question is, do you want this to still have 2 options? Or do you want it to be forced?
So unbeknownstly,
I want
suddenly
this.
we determined that this is a snake puzzle.
But we've built the snake for them.
I want this to not be
yeah.
forced at this point.
So yeah, then
forced. Well, it's not forced yet.
Yeah, so the
Well,
total
when we
then
put it
needs to
total.
be whatever that is plus 11.
Right.
Right.
So
what? 6, 7, 8,
10.
9, 18, 29.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think this wants to be 29 for that.
Oops. Perfect. And then the snake is going to continue to column 6 next to the 3, 4.
Yep.
Mhm.
Has to go right.
So it's going to be high. So it's got to be
Yep.
at least a 7.
Yeah, 7
So
and
it's 7,
8 are the
8. So
only
now we have a
options.
7, 8 pair on that row. Nice. That might come in handy at some point.
Yep, and you can clean up that this isn't a 9 and that these aren't 6. Chad is pointing out.
Yep.
Oh. It helps if you press the right key.
All right. So the question now is, from that 7, 8, do we want to go up and have it be what, a
3 or 4 it would have to be.
3 or 4?
You've got a 3,
Yep.
4 pair.
Or do we want to go to the right? Well, either way, it can only be, no, it couldn't be a 2 if we go to the right.
I like going right.
Row 9, column 5 is forced. Row 9, column 5.
I would prefer it not to be.
So if it's a 4, that is going to have to bring us to what, an 8, right? Why is it forced?
Oh, wow, that's horrible. That's horrible. You can't do that. Because if this is a 4, that's an 8, that's a 7, and now this digit has no value.
Ah, wait, why? If that's a 4, that's an 8. What does making that an 8 mean that has to be 7?
Because the total is 29, so this being a 4 by math forces this to be a 7. While by Dutch Whispers, this has to be an 8. And yeah, we don't want that.
So we have to go back enough steps to make that not happen.
yes, to make that not happen. You might just make the cage a 30 and just accept that the cage is forced or whatever it is you want, but
yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want to require that deduction.
Yes, please don't.
What if the line goes down and to the right from the 6 to the 9 instead of to the right and down? Does that change anything?
Please hold. That forces. There we go.
No, not from there. I mean, instead of doing,
I know.
This may not change anything. Instead of doing, instead of doing that, yeah, exactly, yeah.
I just pressed undo until we got to the right place, but
yeah, that's cool. And then from there we have to, that may not change the problem we're still having though.
Okay, so that forces 2, 6, 1.
Right.
So that's a 4. It's still a 7, 8 pair.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to change anything because we still have to go back to the same cell, and then we still say same 7, 8 problem if we make that total that what we were saying.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to let it be forced by being 30.
That's okay. I'm all right with that.
So we wanted it to go like that.
Yeah.
Or if you want, you
Yeah.
could just grab the whole 7/8 to business if you wanted.
Oh,
And then go to the right from there.
Yeah, if you want. I mean, there's options. If you feel like that's too long for it to go without turning, that's also fine.
I
That's,
feel it's
I'm
okay
okay
if
with
we
the,
come up here.
yeah, that works for me.
Okay, so
So
that
we can place
Oh,
the
forces.
two.
J40 makes a point if you want to chase the other version that there was another geometric option. I cannot quite visualize what J40 is saying, but if you draw it in, you probably can.
So wait, so
So
go up column
I
5.
think J40 was
Column
saying
5.
this.
Oh.
Is that right?
I kind of like the idea of going like this though,
Row 9
just
column.
aesthetically, if that'll work.
Oh, going like this?
And then one more right and then up.
I like that. That's fine. So we know that, yeah, so let's put in the 2 and then the 6. The 2, 6, 1, let's put that in, yeah. And then to the right of the 1, it has to
I'm going to do
be
some cleanup.
Yeah, so that's
what,
a
an
4.
8 or an, has to be an 8 or a 9, right?
And it can only be a 9 by previously noted
Well, depending on
things.
what we make that total of this cage, right?
No, because it's always going to see this 7/8 pair.
Yep.
Right. So it
So
has
it's
to,
definitely a
yes, it
9.
has to be a 9. 18. So now we have at least a 23. No, right, wait. 18,
And the next one is still a 3 or a
25.
4.
Mm-hmm. Which
But
is
if
going to go to a 7 or an 8, but the
Why
7 or 8
isn't it
isn't connected to the other 7/8s is the point.
Why can't it be a 5?
If this was a
Oh,
5, it
because
would
it's in the
need
same cage. A 1.
yeah,
Yeah.
so that goes
although
to a
I
7
guess
8.
technically it's not going to be in the same cage, right? Depending on where we draw the cage. So you're right. This
Well, what happens if we yeah, this okay. The total would disambiguate this. So if we made this, yeah, we could still make this the one that has 2 options. And it isn't forced now.
But now this is if you do that, this still can be 5 and 1. So just be sure you include those,
Okay.
which is totally fine. I mean, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Do we need to? So do we want to decide what we want that total to be now, or what are we doing with that?
Yeah, let's make this a cage.
Matt Laffey, because of this 9.
Oh yeah.
So these are 18.
I like being the one that gets to pay attention to chat. I never
Yeah,
get to be that person.
unfortunately, chat is on a completely different screen from me, so I can't pay attention to it very well.
Yeah, I've got it set up where I can see it. I keep looking down at it. So, right. So we've got what is it? 18.
This
plus
is 18
either 7 or 8.
plus 3, 4,
So
or
25
5.
or 26.
So 28 is
So we could have
minimized.
28. Yeah, so 28 is the minimum, or up to 30. Wait, is that right? No.
No,
We might as
that's
well
not
note
right.
that this isn't a 9 because you have most of a 3, 5, 9 triple, or sorry, a 3, 4, 5 triple in the row.
So, I'm sorry. So 9. So we've got 18 plus either 7 or 8 is 25 or 26. Plus a minimum of 3 is 20.
So the max is
29, 30, or 31.
Well, 8 and 5. Yeah. It goes up to 31. So I think
Right.
we should make the total 29 or 30.
Yes, because that gives it, yes, then it's not so obvious. Let's arbitrarily just
I
make it
like
30 and see what it
30
does.
for no particular reason.
Well,
Me too.
30
Let's
leaves
go
open
with
the
30.
option
5
of
as an option.
951, which is fun.
Yeah. So make it 30 and
I
let's
like
see what
Josh's
solver
point. So I
chooses.
think we should make it 30.
30 remains ambiguous.
Oh
and
no.
leaves the fives.
My shoot. My headphones broke.
Uh-oh.
Say something?
You probably ran out
Hello?
of juice.
Oh, I can't hear you. Hang on.
You need me to bring you some earbuds? I realize he can't hear me, so this is probably not helpful.
Are you guys in rooms that are far apart in your house?
Yes.
Well, anyway, we can keep
Check.
talking about this, I suppose.
Check.
Still
Hello.
can't hear you.
We can hear you.
I will bring him some earbuds.
Oops.
Please hold. I'll be right back. No. Just
Technology, just technology.
Just technology. All right,
yes.
we're back.
All right. So anyway, yeah.
So
we were
30?
saying we're gonna make the
30.
total of this cage to be 30.
And then you are going to run the solver and see if it still works.
Mm-hmm.
It works.
Excellent. Good.
I thought there was a chance that we were going to be down to under 10,000 solutions, but we're not quite there yet.
But the solver did tell us.
We don't know.
It
was.
Oh, that's true. That's
it was
true. I forgot. You're right. You're right.
More than 10,000. So the solver, we don't know anything.
But we do know that the end of the current line can't be a 1.
Yes.
Why do we know that can't be a 1?
Because it can't connect to a... Oh, no, we don't know that.
Because... Oh, yes. Oh. You're right. My mistake. 3 is too small for the cage total. Oh, yes, that's true.
So that at least gets you down to 1 or 8, I guess.
Yeah, because it needs to be the total of the two unknown digits has to be 12. So it has to be 75 or 84. Yeah. Okay. So now the question is, do we want to continue with deciding where the line goes next, or do we want to continue by deciding if we want to go higher or lower? Which I guess we should figure out where the line goes next. Row 9, column 5. It's not 3. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we probably want to sneak through box 9 next in some capacity. We've got a little bit of wiggle room.
Oh, I was going to suggest.
Oh my God! I just realized something. Oh no, it's okay. Never mind.
I was going to suggest.
At this and I was like, how are we going to connect to the beginning?
Oh, you want to go through box 5 next?
Yeah. It's not a loop puzzle. It's a
right.
So we're okay.
Yeah, I was going to suggest doing 5, 6, 9 from here in some way.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm actually fine either way. We can go over to box 9 or up to box 5. I'm cool either way. So if one of you has a preference.
Yeah, up is totally fine.
So maybe like this.
Sure.
I would go straight up just to maximize the amount of space, to make sure you have enough space to put cages that will make it unique.
What if we go up there and then to the right?
I would even go one higher just to maximize the amount of line that you get, but you can check and make sure that this isn't broken.
I like the idea of going one higher, because then when we go to the right, it's not like parallel along row 6.
This does.
So now we have to ask.
This does force a lot.
Yeah, I like that.
So let's see how that actually works out if we actually think about it.
What if we do a 5-cell cage with those 4 cells and then row 5, column 6? Yeah, that.
That breaks it.
Never mind then. What if we move one? What if we go one more column to the right?
Well, that's not going to be any better, because that's still going to break for the same reason.
Yeah, breaks.
What if we only do a 3-cell cage and separate the cages?
Yeah, it's totally fine if we separate the cages, I suspect.
Yeah, that's fine.
And look,
that gives you 14 solutions.
That's good though. And it forces some stuff. Oh no, not necessarily. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
No, it does. No, it does. This is 14 solutions. So yeah, once it's at under 10,000 solutions, then everything it's telling you is actually true.
Okay.
But you should really pause and ask yourself if you actually understand what's going on with this Dutch Whisper rounding up column 5 or not.
Okay.
Because I don't yet understand what's going on, but you might. But you don't want to use it if we don't.
If we make that row 8 cell an 8, does it just automatically break?
That's what it's telling us, yes, that somehow this breaks in some capacity. Okay, well, you might go back and you might like rewind some of this and see where it actually breaks.
Yeah, because you can do step by step. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, exactly. And the cage isn't doing anything currently, so you can delete it if you want.
Well, that's true.
So yeah, at that point, it's okay. It's the one step further that forces everything.
So what if we do go to the right from there? Or what if we go, so that's one possibility. Okay, so now we're under 10,000. What if we go
So I like this.
Okay, I'm good with this too, but then another
fine.
option would be to do this.
that just eats up a little bit more space
Mhm.
in terms of where we'll be able to eventually wrap the snake, which is why I
Right,
would
because
bend
then
the
that
other
forces
way,
us to
because
go
that
kind
sort
of
of rules out all of these, right?
right,
So
okay.
uh, it might turn out that we'll be fine even if we go that way, but I would try to leave yourself as much space as you can to
Right.
handle this last piece of the puzzle. Uh,
Okay.
What
So
happens if
that is
we
like one of the things that like very slowly I've gotten better at placing clues that leave me more places to place clues. And like
right.
very often that's like the thing is like, oh, I find a break-in I like, but there's nowhere to draw clues. So I have to like figure out how do I redraw this break-in so that there's actually room to place stuff.
So from here, I would want to go up.
Yeah, I would also say you should definitely
And
go
I
up
would
from
actually
here.
say I want to go up 2 cells. Just
that
once.
that
Well,
makes
up
us
2 cells would
touch.
touch the
Oh, it would
snake.
touch. It would touch. You're right. You're right. So we would have to go. So from
Up
here
one
up and
cell
then
and
to
then
your right.
right.
Yeah. And it's just a question of what do we want the cage to be and what total do we
Yeah,
want?
and
Well,
does the Dutch
I
Whisperer?
think
You might actually try to figure out, like at this point, we're down to a small enough number of solutions. You might just try and draw the rest of the Dutch Whisper, uh, or at least some amount of it, because like at this moment, it's going to be forced to do at least that, and just see if the Dutch Whisper doesn't break.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be interesting at this point in the puzzle to have a cage that doesn't have a total and just use the fact that digits can't repeat in it.
Okay. That's an interesting idea. That's fine.
So like we could extend this cage up one more and see what that
Without a
does.
total. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And might as well extend it twice more. The not the cage, but the Dutch Whisper, because you know you're going to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So from there, if possible, I'd like to go, whoops, like down at least here and then do something in there. Sorry.
uh
So yeah, so down at least to here and then do something down in box 9.
Yeah, something like that. That's
Yeah, I like
probably not
that.
gonna have solutions, but let's find
I
out.
think that
it
looks good.
breaks.
Except that we
So
can't.
let's
What if we take that
Let's
out? Yeah.
go one back.
There
Yeah,
we go.
that
All right.
works.
And we've got
Uh,
another 159.
Yeah, a whole bunch
two,
of them actually.
two more.
Yeah.
Nine,
Oh, that's kind of cool.
951 951
problem though, you can't possibly. Oh, maybe you can make this unique by setting the total of this cage.
Well, we haven't
But anyway,
we haven't drawn
this
in the
at
rest of
least-
the cages yet.
But the rest of the cages
Yeah.
aren't going to do anything.
That's true.
Because they're all set. They're all forced.
Yes, and the rest of the cages are going to be rather small. But anyway,
Yeah, it'd be nice if
yeah. So like,
What
I would have in
if-
mind like something like this. Like, what if you make it one shorter? If you make it one shorter, does it still like force the entire universe? Yeah, it still forces basically the
or
entire
what if
universe.
can we go that way? Or is it broken?
Which way is that way?
I think it was going to break, but yeah, that way.
that breaks.
So we know we have to go down from there. Okay, well, we could go down.
Then maybe
What
bend
happens
back
if we
this
go
way.
left here?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
you get a deadly pattern that you can't possibly resolve. Is the answer?
So we have to go from the 1 to the 7 no matter what, I think.
Yeah.
Or stop right there. Either way. But yeah,
like
but if we go down, we
this
can
you
give
can do, right? And then stop there.
Yeah, because that's going to be a 3 and a 7/8 pair.
Oh, and you could even go one further down.
We could even go down and to the left.
Oh no, it gives you the. Oh, that's horrible. That's very unfortunate.
And now we've got
Uh,
another deadly
I
pattern.
think we
Yeah.
should stop here.
But what do we do about the 5-9?
You can't because you've already got a deadly pattern at this point.
Yeah, what do we do with
Shoot.
the 5-9?
So yeah.
Well, maybe we could put some little.
Maybe you go back and try and figure out what you're going to do with the logic in this cage over here. Just we know we have at least some
Here.
options.
Yeah, that at least breaks the deadly pattern.
It will once you draw in that. But you need one more cell to break the deadly pattern.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh no, one more even won't do it. You need two
No,
more.
it still won't.
Yeah,
Still won't. We still need to go down to the
No,
T4.
it'll break it if we stop here.
Oh, if you
we're
as long as you have cages. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. As long as you have cages.
Right,
yeah.
cage total, yeah. What if we go all the way down to the 2-4? And use the cage total in like somewhere around box 9 to resolve the 5-9 deadly pattern. Or I guess it's already resolved. Because of the 2-4.
So if we have a
So this is basically what we did before, right? With the 9-5-1, 9-5-1 thing.
And you can extend this over to like here, even if you want, right?
Mhm.
Or maybe not quite that far, but you can extend it to the 6 and it will do more. I guess it's not really
Yes, 'cause
useful
that's
because
gonna
you're already
force
going to
it
get
to
it out of the
the-
killer cage, right? So yeah, you probably don't want to do this. So the question is, can we, by forcing this to be a 2 or a 4, and by deciding the total of this, can we force what happens? Can we get it down to unique?
not quite.
Well, keep in mind you haven't specified a total for this cage yet.
That's true.
And have you tried this being 4? What does this being 4 look like?
Wait,
I guess
but that
there's 8
total, that
solutions.
cage has a total. Oh no, it doesn't. Sorry. So if
So
we
if
make
we
that
make
cage
this-
right there, 14, 15, 25, that still leaves us some
Yeah,
ambiguity.
this is 8 solutions. But yeah, then the question is what total here works to resolve everything.
So this cage,
This is either going to have to be
Mhm.
minimized or maximized to be unique.
well, what if you make it 25 and then it's not unique and then we do something else?
We just don't have anything else we can do. We're out of by our constraints we've done. We have we've sort of
Okay.
left ourselves. So, but you
So
could
it's either-
try it with the maximum, which would be 15 plus 12, 27.
Still not unique.
Yeah, not too surprising. And then you could try it with the minimum instead, which is 15 plus 8,
Oh,
I think, if you
well,
rewind.
So
So try it with
15 plus 8 is
23.
23.
plus 9. Sorry. 15, right, 23.
23.
There you go. Perfect.
There we
Ship.
go. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Now we
Now
need
I know.
to see if this is like humanly solvable.
Yeah,
Right.
so I suspect it will be, but yeah, the if you want to maintain this kind of aesthetic, you sometimes have to cheat the very, very end part of the puzzle like we did here. But yeah, I would just go and play test it and see.
Cool. That's a nice looking puzzle.
It is very nice looking, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of, got a good balance.
The snake doesn't touch itself except diagonally.
Yeah.
So this is minimized. It's 1, 2, 6 with the 6 in the middle.
Yeah.
Now this
It was 1, 3, 7.
Layout for the
Does
OBS.
it have to be 1?
Oh,
3, 7?
sorry. Let me fix this.
What
Chris
was,
gets
what
so
were the other
mad when I don't
options?
change that.
There we go.
Cool. So we're
So it's 8 with a 1-2 or 7 with a 1-3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's an interesting idea. Yeah, just don't actually give them the line. But we've given them the cages, so they know where the line's going to go. I mean, that was kind of the point, right?
You could also like make the orange less oppressive, uh, and leave the line. Like I think the line looks nice, although I agree it's a slightly darker orange than I would pick. And since the line is so little is needed for the line that you could make do
Right.
with
We
that.
could
I
just make it
suspect
a
the
much
killer
lighter
calculator
color.
isn't. Yeah, I suspect the killer calculator is not going to be incredibly helpful, but
Uh, I'm gonna have it open.
Well, yeah, I mean, it lets you eliminate at a glance combinations that aren't
So
going to
this
work.
is 128 or 137.
Mm-hmm.
and you know where the 7-8 goes.
Yeah. This is the 7. These are 1, 2, 3. Now there's definitely a 1 down here.
Mm-hmm.
And since there's 1, there's no 6, so there's definitely 6 over here.
I need to step off for just a second, so you guys keep going, and I'll rejoin you in just a minute.
Sure.
Alrighty.
Oops. Okay, I gotta
1
get to the right
also
screen.
removes, so there is a 1. Yep, there's no 2. So there's definitely a 2 in this cage. So this is 2, 6, 8 for sure. So that's a 2. These are a 6, 8. This is 1, 3 with a 7.
Indwad.
Let's see, there's no 8 in this. Yeah, we could just say adjacent digits in cages differ by at least 4. We don't have
I'd
to
rather
have the
use
line.
the standard constraint than make up your own bespoke rule to express a standard constraint.
That's fair.
But I
We
think it's
just
perfectly fine also to give 2 links and say this is designed so there's this giant Dutch whisper running through all these cages. Feel free to take the version with the Dutch whisper omitted if you would rather.
there's no way to do 157. So this is 139. The 1, 3 and a 9. I think what I would do is just make the line very light. Just change the color.
Yeah, I think the light line would look best to my eye, but aesthetics are in the eye of the beholder or whatever.
Okay, now this cage doesn't have a 1 in it. This
Same, MK Wilson. It makes me feel like an old fogey because I know all the new generation of solvers love and setters love all the like, ooh, look at these curvy lines that do things. So I fully admit that this is me being old man screaming at clouds or whatever, but I'm not a big fan either. So yeah, so you might as well mark those as high.
uh
You could also write the triple into box 1. That will also make life easier.
uh uh 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So no 5 there. That's definitely an 8, 9.
That digit's at least a 3.
So it's 3 or 4. And so this one's at least 7.
Mm-hmm.
And now it has to add to 18.
So minimum works.
8, 3, 7. Yes. So it is minimized.
That digit is a 9. And you've resolved your 1, 3, and 1, 2 if you bounce back and forth through Sven.
Now this is just flat out a 7.
Yes.
All right.
These are a 6, 8 hidden pair, so you can go ahead and finish your Sudoku up here. And so that's a triple, that's a single.
This is a 2, 4,
5?
5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a 9.
9. Whatever pair this is. 4 and 5.
Mm-hmm. 1 or 3 for the next one, I guess.
Yep. This is low. It's 1 or 3 only.
So this next digit's at least 5.
Yep. 5,
5, 6, or 8.
6 or 8. And the next one's, it's either a 9 or it's low. Uh, 9, 1, 2, 4. That's what we get by Dutch Whisper. But then we look at the 12 cage. And it can't have 2 highs in it.
It would have to be 5, 6, 1. Is there something wrong with it being 5, 6, 1 immediately?
Let's see. That would make this an 8 and this a 3. And this a 2. Does that... Or 2 or 4? People are saying we can do better with this cage.
Hello again. Sorry about
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
People are saying if this is a 6, math breaks. Be 13. These would have to add to 9, and they can't.
True.
I agree.
So that's not a 6.
Oh.
If that's 1, 8,
That would have to be.
This
Okay.
being 1 or 2 doesn't make it big enough because these 3 add to 15. And so this is a minimum, or say this is a maximum of 8. So these 2 need to add to a minimum of 7. And so this one can't be 1 or 2 at least. If you want to do that.
Right. So it has to be, yeah, it has to be 13 or 14. So now that's going to tell us what's going on in that cage.
right. So these add to 15. So 384 is okay and 159 is okay at this point. But now we look at the 12.
Right. So from the 4, we've nowhere to go.
Right, 4 makes this high, which would force a 9.
That's really the problem. Yeah, that's really the problem. Is it's not that this can't be two highs and a low, it's what high this would be.
Yeah, this would be a 9, and these would be a 1, 2, which breaks.
Yeah, that's a nicer way to say it.
Okay, so we know that has to be the 9.
So this has to be the 9, which forces us to minimize these.
Right. And so now that is a 2 or 4.
Yes.
Agree.
And that goes next to a high.
A 6 or a
Right.
7?
Yep. Which it has to be, no, sorry.
Followed by
And
a
either way, this
low
is a 2.
of 2 or 3. Yep.
Right, yep, that's the 2 for sure. So now it's what? That's an 8. So that has to be 7, 7, 3. This
Yeah,
can't
I
be
think this
6.
digit is just a naked 3 at this point.
Yeah, this can only be a 3. And now we just
Yep.
math that these are a
Yep.
7.
Yep,
This is a 6 by Sudoku.
6 and a pair here.
4 or 5?
yep. Oh no, 4, 8.
Close enough.
And a triple here. 1, 2, there's
3, 5, 7, 3, 5, 9.
3, 5, 9 here.
And then this is 2, 7, 8. And I remember that we had the 7, 8 on the top and bottom of it, but yeah, because under the 3 it has to be 7 or 8.
Yep, 7 or 8 only.
Yep. Then
And
2.
now,
And the other 7, 8 in the column isn't there.
Right.
and now if you look at what this can be, it can only be a 2.
Yep.
That's the other 7, 8. This
That
has to be a
6.
high that's not 7, 8, or 9, so it's 6.
Mhm.
And we have a 1, 4 pair. So
This has to be a 1 or a 2, and it's not a 2, so it's a 1. Yeah.
Yep.
So
And
it's
now
the 1 and the 4.
this
That's a
is
4.
a 4, thank you. And this is minimum 5 now.
Yep.
Can't be 5
It's-
though, because that would put a 9 in this next cell where
Right.
there's already a 9.
So it's not a 5, so it's a 7, 8, 9, but it's not a 7. So it's an 8, 9.
And it's not an 8
Wait,
by
why can't it be-
shenanigans.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. Okay, so that's what, a 2, 3, 4? No, 3, 4.
You can do a check
3,
of whether
3,
the
3.
shenanigans are actually necessary or not.
What?
What do you mean?
Because the this being an 8 doesn't work because it sees a 7, 8 pair, but that's a weirdo step. So you can try and do it without that if you want to see if it's necessary, depending on how you feel about that step.
Yeah, let's try doing it without. Because it's fine
by
if you
which
see that, but let's see
by
what
which
happens
you
if
mean
you don't.
assuming that the solver doesn't see that can't be an 8, is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. If the solver
Okay.
doesn't see that, because it's sort of a weird step that
Yeah, I would
it's
not
like exactly on the razor edge of I think it's cool enough versus I think it's too annoying to spot, that I'm not quite sure where I'd feel about it. But I'd feel great about it if it was a thing you could see and feel smart, but you could also not see and still solve the puzzle.
I guarantee you that's the kind of step that Scojo would have to say, oh, I see something. What would happen if you put an 8 in that cell? And I would look at it and say, oh gosh, you're right. But I wouldn't initially see it myself. Okay, so then the next cell needs to be 5 or lower, right? So
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Not 2.
Not 2 because it's already
There's
in the
already a
thing.
2 in the cage.
Yeah, I remember that 3, 4, 5 from before. Okay, so then it's 1, 7, 8.
Yes.
And now we're starting to get more ambiguous.
Yeah, so I think we may, in fact, have a difficulty spike here.
It's not that mean. It's just it's definitely it is a step up from anything the puzzle has asked so far. Uh, so
And
yeah, I
at
think it
least
is
they're
a
near each other and in a little pattern like this.
J40 has this sees or argues it in a nice
Oh,
way, which is
uh,
that if you don't use the 9, you don't get to enough.
right, and we can see
You
that from the
probably could
killer
have also seen
calculator.
that from the killer calculator, which I
Right.
have covered by
Wait, I'm
chat, but
sorry.
you're
What?
looking at.
Wait. Go back a
The,
step. I missed what you just said.
the killer calculator tells us there has to be a 9 in the cage.
And it can only go there, so you don't need the weird pair.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's throw the 9 in then.
Yeah.
All right.
That
and
now tells us that there has to be a 9 on the line in the 23 cage on column 6.
Yep.
that
So yeah, one
knocks
of these two's a
3
9
out
by
of
Sudoku.
here. What?
Mm-hmm.
One of these two's a 9 just by Sudoku.
Okay. That knocks 3 out of here by cage math.
Okay, yep.
So this can't be a 7 anymore.
Yep, agreed.
You can click that there's definitely a 9.
Yes,
True.
in that cage, there's a 9 in the total, yep. And
Now,
it
if
rules
this is
out
an
that
8,
last
it
2, 3.
forces the cage. And
And it
it
can't be
forces
that
it with 1,
last-
2, 3, which doesn't work.
Well, I was looking
Yeah,
at the
we're
fact
definitely
that,
in the hopefully this all works out nicely because we didn't actually check it before step, but that's just sort of what happens in these puzzles usually at
If
the
there's-
end.
so I'm noticing that we need to have at least a 1 or an 8 in that 23 cage, which rules out that last combination of 2, 3, 4, 5, 9.
Absolutely.
Sure. But
I don't know if that gets us anywhere, but I just noticed.
well, look at the killer calculator. There's only one of these with an 8. And we would
Mhm.
somehow need to fill the rest with 9, 1, 2, 3, which definitely puts a 1, 2, 3 next to another 1, 2, 3.
Yes, I see that. Yep. So that rules out that one, so that has
So-
to be a 1.
I like that.
Yep, I'm with you on that.
And it's not that difficult to see that without a killer calculator because you're just saying if there's an 8 and a 9, the other 3 digits sum to 6.
Right, which just
Yep.
can't work.
Just can't work. Yeah.
Not with
now-
the 8 on the end, at least.
Yeah.
And I actually specifically like that it's using the fact that the 8 would be on the end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so
So this
So I'm
can't be a
looking
5,
at-
so it's at least a 6.
Right. If this is a 5, this is definitely a 9, so that doesn't work. So this is a 6 or a 7 or an 8, but it's not an 8.
And
No, we don't know it's not an 8.
if you listen to chat will tell you that 1 and 4 aren't far enough apart, so we can actually do even better. We can actually resolve the third cage.
Right. So that's now a 7, that's an 8, that's a
Mhm.
3. So
Yep.
this isn't a 7. 5
Yep.
comes out of there.
This digit is
okay,
the low.
so
Okay, so
that's low. So now we have a 2, 4 pair in that column
Mm-hmm.
and a 6, 8 pair.
Yep.
yeah, we have a 6, 8
So-
pair.
Which 2, 4, which gives us a 3, 7. The open cells in that column.
Yep.
So
And
no,
now the 9 can't go here anymore, I don't
Right.
think, right?
no, not at all. So
No, it
this is
can't,
this is the 9. And this is a low. That's
Hold on.
2, 4,
Why-
5?
Yeah. 3,
Oh,
3, 4,
It's
5.
not
Yeah.
2 either.
it's not 2.
It's not 3.
Just by Sudoku, it's not 1, 2, 3, or
How is it not? Oh yeah, it's not 2. It's not 3.
so it's 4
So
or
it's
5.
4 or 5. Yep.
Yeah.
So there's no 3 in the cage, so that tells you what the total is if you want to killer calculator your way out of it. But you could also do it by parity, because you know the parity of this last digit. Because
Mhm.
these other two are, because so far the sum of these four is even and the total of the cage is odd, so you need that one to be a 5.
Yeah.
So there's a nice way to see it that doesn't involve referencing the killer calculator.
5, and now that's a 2.
I didn't quite see how you filled in that 6, but I'll believe you.
There's definitely no 8 in this cage anymore. I used the
Oh,
total.
you just used the killer calculator. Right, because that one cell couldn't be 1, 2, or 3. Got it, got it. As soon as there's a none 1, 2, 3 digit, it couldn't have an 8. Yeah.
Yep. So
Naked 1.
6, 5. Oh yeah.
5.
Naked
So this
1?
is 1 or 9, and it's not 9, so it's a 1. These can't be 6 and 8, so they definitely have to be 9 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that gives us our 4 and our 5. Now
That
we
has
come
to be a
to
1.
this. So this is 1 or 9, and it's not 9, so it's 1 again. This one's at least 5.
Yep,
5,
so it's 5, 8, or 9.
8 or 9. And here's where we hope it's not horrible to finish the puzzle.
Right.
Well, why don't you clean up Sudoku first?
Sounds good.
So you've got like a 1 looking over here. So one of these is a 1, so it sorts out that.
Right. So, in fact, 1 is just placed here by Sudoku.
Yep.
3 and our 1 go in.
Yeah, actually, these just are a 5-9 pair by Sudoku alone. Points out D-Web.
Perfect. Oops.
And so that's 15, so the last digit's a 2. Which doesn't go next to a 5.
Yep.
Nice.
And now, we can start filling stuff in.
Yeah, what's the triple that's left in box 5?
Not 3, not 7. Got a 4-8 pair, so that's a 6.
So yes. And famously, puzzles can't be difficult when they're just Sudoku, right, D-Web?
We can place 2 in row 4 in column 7.
Yep.
This digit is a 3 or a 7 by the row, and it's not a 7.
Very nice. So that's a 3,
We
that's a 7, that's a 3.
We can also put a 2 in box 8 next to between the 4 and the 6. Yeah, right there.
And so there's just a pair left in this row. We need a 3
3, 8.
still. And an 8? That's not resolved somehow.
Yep.
Always upsetting when that happens.
We'll get
this
there.
is just a triple left in this row. Let's write that in. It's
4,
4,
8, and the other one. 6?
6, yeah.
Also not resolved. And it's 4, 6, 8 left in this.
4, 7, 8. So that's a 4, 8. And that's
Yeah,
7,
this is
8.
the 7 in the box. It's just placed by
there we
Sudoku.
go. Yep.
Yeah.
Which is going to be helpful because it looks down at the 6.
6.
Yep.
This is a write-in. It's an 8.
8.
That's a 3. That's an 8. That's a 4. That's an 8. That's a 4. That's an 8. That's an 8. That's a 7 and a 4 and a 6 and a 4. And we're done. Not bad.
Nice. I like
got a
that.
couple more
I like
digits.
that a lot.
Yeah, that works. That works well.
That's actually like a mark-worthy solving puzzle, I think. Like the other one was pretty easy, but this one's got some juice to it, I think.
Okay. how do we? There we go.
You could just adjust the alpha if you want, or you can slide it around however you would like. Like, yeah, there you go. That looks nice.
Like that.
Yeah. I'd
It's
guess
it's a little
probably
it's a little
2
fleshy.
stars for
It's a little fleshy kind of a color.
Uh,
I'd say that's 2 stars. Yeah, literally two plus.
I think the 6x6 was 3 stars,
Really?
but of course it's shorter because it's a 6x6, and I think this is probably 2.
I'm actually really happy with
Thing.
this.
I think
Yeah, this is very
I am
nice.
too. I think the 6x6 was a little easier than this one somehow, but that's just me.
People want to try a thinner line like that. Thinner but
Yeah.
darker is what people are saying.
Yeah, this
Just
color
a little
this
oranger.
color is a little too.
Yeah, I would have
a little
adjusted the
oranger.
alpha rather than the hue. Because the alpha will make it lighter while maintaining the hue.
Yeah, because now we're into this sort of weird, like pinky kind of color. I think it needs to be more orange, but or add a little yellow.
That makes it very yellow.
Just change the
fine.
rules and make it a 10 line, and then it can be gray. It'll be fine. It
Well,
probably solves.
That seems.
I see that it starts with a 3-7, so it's surely a 10 line.
This seems
Of
not very
course it
obnoxious.
is not.
This seems not
I
very
think
obnoxious.
it's fine. I really
Yeah.
do think it's fine.
Creamsicle.
So we just need title. Yeah, creamsicle. There you go.
Or dreamsicle, whatever they're called.
Dreamsicle. Dreamsicle. No, I think creamsicle. Yeah.
Maybe creamsicle is the like generic brand, and dreamsicle is the official brand.
I think creamsicle is the name brand, actually.
Yeah, that.
Or maybe not. I think I'd have to look it up. Okay, so yeah. Oh, Rotterdam? Yeah, why not?
It works.
Actually, if I look up Holland America, I can get a bunch of different names, city name, Amsterdam.
If you want, Tristan, you could go to Amsterdam and then you could copy the rules from Amsterdam and not type them again.
Oh, there you go.
But the rules from Amsterdam completely
different.
do not fit here at all.
You just have to change one number and change the bit about dots to killer cages.
And add the thing about cages, right? And take the dot thing away and add the cage thing.
That's still way easier than having to type like all of the like normal Sudoku rules apply.
Well, and we don't really even have to say anything about, draw a snake where the cage is where it doesn't touch itself because we drew it. Like we gave it.
Right, exactly. It's just we did that for them.
Yeah, how nice of us.
Now you just have to watch someone solve this on stream and watch them start in box 9 and work their way back up the snake through it.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to give this puzzle on our next stream to Skojo to solve.
There you go.
Yep. So he's not going to be available next Saturday. We stream Saturdays at 4 Eastern, but probably in 2 weeks.
There you go.
Yep.
And by then, if you're
I
like
can
me,
put
you'll have completely
Zeta-
forgotten every piece of the solve path, and you'll be able to be fresh for it.
I can put
I will
in here.
accept my name being in there.
Yeah. It's worthy of having your name on it. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, I forgot to look over at the screen. I think we're good.
Don't forget the Oxford comma. Yeah.
Oxford comma installed.
Yep,
Very nice, very nice.
Rotterdam slang. Slang is snake in Dutch. I don't. Oh, slang equals snake in Dutch. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I like that. Rotterdam slang.
Very nice. What does it look like in Sudoku Pad? You didn't actually look at what this looks like in Sudoku Pad. Just beware that things aesthetically look different.
Oh, I
I
think it looks
actually
fine.
like it better how it looks in Sudoku Pad, so I'm perfectly happy. But just be aware that sometimes you'll make it look good in Sudoku Maker, and then you'll open it in Sudoku Pad and be like, ah.
Yeah, no, I think it looks fine in both.
But yeah, I think it looks great. Yeah,
Rotterdam slang.
there you
Yep.
go.
There we go. Nice. Very nice. I like
Or
it.
you could make it Amsterdam slung now if you're going to add an extra thing.
I like Rotterdam.
I'm
Works.
happy either way. I think it's just fine. Nice.
Very nice. That went faster than we actually did that faster than the 6x6, I think.
I really like this puzzle. I like the theme. I like the, what this stream has taught me about setting is more about sort of the process and the step by step of adding the next clue and then solving for it and working your way through as you build it. That's what I've learned today.
What I always say is you always add the next clue because you know what it's going to do, not to see what it's going to do. And
well, we did a
then
little bit of seeing what it was going to do.
yeah, at the very end. Yeah, sometimes at the very end, it's like, okay, I've got to get this to be a unique puzzle, and I'm going to have to sort of like a fishing is what I usually call it when it's sort of like try and find something at the end. And in this case, we had a pretty restrictive
Yeah.
aesthetic we had to meet. For what it's worth, I'm glad all the cages have totals because I think it makes them all match better that they all have totals.
And I'm glad that they're not all 3 cells like that.
Yeah,
that would have been weird and difficult.
we have a nice variety of cages, but yeah,
yeah.
But the best clue is one where you put it in the clue because it does something that you intended, but then it also does something you didn't intend. Like my favorite clue of the day was the one that in the 6x6 that made a random 3-6 appear not on a black dot, but resolved what the black dot was. This is like, oh yes, that's gonna do the XYZ thing. That's always the thing I find most exciting in setting. And so like often like I'll put in a clue and then I'll do the thing I know and see if anything else pops out. And then if it doesn't do anything else, often I'll rewind it and then sort of try again until I find something that has just that right flair to it.
Cool. Yeah.
Are you gonna set some more
I'm
now?
sorry, I'm looking at the comments. I'm sorry, what?
I said, are you gonna set some more now?
I am, yes. I am now definitely thinking about going back and trying to do some more setting. Absolutely. Definitely.
Excellent.
Not like today.
Well, yeah. You gotta give your brain a break.
My brain is definitely done for today. I'm gonna go and play a little silly video games and do some diamond painting and nothing too
excellent
intellectually taxing.
What game, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm probably not going to play tonight, but I just started House of Tesla.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I saw that one. I haven't played it yet, but I saw it on Steam.
So I really liked the House of Da Vinci's, all 3 of them, and so when I saw that this was coming out, I was looking forward to it. I still have a bunch of blueprints to play, and I have a lot of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes to play. So
excellent.
I stopped watching your Lorelei streams because you had gotten just past where I was, and I didn't want to get spoiled. So I've got like 20 Lorelei streams of yours to watch once I get caught up. And
excellent. Well, you can totally enjoy when you get to the end of my Lorelei things and be enraged that I didn't understand the last puzzle at all and basically accidentally guessed my way through it.
Yeah. I haven't. Where I am right now is I still have like all the puzzle boxes to solve in the gallery there upstairs. Yeah, I haven't even gotten anywhere near getting to those yet. So.
All right, we have a donation, so let's get a donation.
Oh, nice! Yeah, definitely do a donation. Yes. But you know what I thought was cool about Lorelei was at the beginning when you were so stumped on those document tubes forever, And I was like, look at the damn names. Look at the architecture.
It
Right
took me
there.
forever to notice that the names were on them. It was just like, oh, this is
Yep.
just a random string of characters, not other.
Yep.
Thank
And
you,
you
by the
like
way,
you
Kea, for
have,
the donation.
And
and you were
Josh
right. Oh
has
yeah,
been a
thank you.
member for 38 months.
Wow.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank
There
you,
is
Josh.
Zach
Sure.
and our intern Big Z, who's been interning for long enough now that we're probably supposed to upgrade him to a professional, but he doesn't know about OSHA, so no one tell him. But
So Sarah, yes, House of Cuss is officially out. It's on Steam, available fully, the real game. Yep. And I've only done like the first maybe like 10, 15 minutes of it. So
What sort of game is it? I haven't heard of it.
It's let's see, how do I describe it? You basically are wandering around Tesla's house or factory or whatever it is that I'm building, and solving puzzles. I mean, it's things like I don't even know how to describe what kind of puzzles they are. It's not like Blueprints. It's not like Lorelei. It's a click. What do they call it? Click and something. Click and find. Click and. I mean, basically, I play it. Well, it's not
Point
out
and
on
click?
iOS yet. Point and click. Yes, it's a point and click game. Yep, it's not available yet on. Oh, I just went away. Oh, there I am. On.
Oh, Ratfink says
I don't think it's on Steam.
Ratfink says it's like The
Yeah,
Room,
it's
and
Mistlight.
I love The Room.
It's like The Room. Yeah, you'd like it then. Yeah, it's definitely like Mist-like, like that genre. Mm-hmm. And it's fun. Yeah, I've only done, like I said, I've only done the first little bit, and I got like really stuck at the beginning on one thing that I just could not seem to figure out, and then I finally found that it's because I hadn't noticed. I find the artwork to be a little bit on the darker side, and so sometimes I can't see like certain things, little objects or something that's part of the puzzle. So I couldn't see it for a long time, and so I couldn't figure out what the hell was I supposed to do when I couldn't see the thing I was supposed to see, and then I did. So. But yeah, so it's enjoyable. And there's another game that I started recently that's called The Root Trees Are Dead.
Oh, that's on my list of ones I want to play on stream.
Yeah,
or on a Let's Play.
Yeah, The Root Trees Are Dead is I've started it. It involves a lot of reading, like there's a lot of text and reading and connecting pieces of information from lots of places, but not in the way that Blueprints does, but more text kind of based. So yeah. But but Lingo, like I tried playing Lingo, and based on your having done it, and it wasn't for me.
That does not surprise me. Yeah, I think it's like some people will love it and some people will not. I really enjoyed it. Although
I was really gonna like it, but I couldn't, like the mazes and like wandering around like I couldn't remember. Like
I could have done without all of that. Yeah. I'll be honest. I don't think the world needed to be non-Euclidean geometry and random maze and platforming, but I liked the word puzzles. But yeah, the Root Trees Are Dead is definitely one I intend. Yeah,
just the word puzzle part, I would have liked it. Yeah. And what's the one you were doing recently? Oh, the slingshot? No, what is it?
Talos Principle is the most recent
Silk Song. Yeah,
Silk Song. Oh yeah.
Wasn't for me, but I do want to see about Talos. I haven't watched the Talos ones yet, but
I am. So, I have to say I'm I watched the first little bit of Zeta playing Talos Principle, and I was like, oh, I've got to play this myself. So I'm like,
yeah,
I'm like on a schedule for playing it because I have to stay ahead of where the videos are so I don't get spoiled.
Yeah, you better step it up then.
I'm going. It's really fun. It's
Hold on, I just gotta make this go away. This phone call. Okay. So what other? So you're doing. So right now you're doing Silk Song and Talos
Principle,
right? Or did you finish Silk Song?
Nope, I haven't finished Silk Song yet. I still gotta. I still got a little ways. I think I'm going to go to the end of Act 2, which is sort of like the bad ending, if you will. But I think then I'll probably do something else. It might be The Root Trees Are Dead, actually. That one I've been really excited about getting to. So
Silk
Oh yeah,
Song.
that's cool.
Silk Song is fun, but it hasn't been very popular with the viewers. Like some
Yeah.
people
The
really enjoy
artwork is
it.
kind of like creepy, and yeah, that was why I didn't really like. It was the creepy artwork that did it to me.
it also, I think you have to edit it down a lot because I die a lot. So I think it is a combination of more work for both of us to episode than other things, and less popular than other things. But I
Yeah.
agree with you. I do think people will come back and watch it. So I am going to try and finish it. But yeah, people have to finish it before watching it to not get spoiled.
Right.
Is certainly true. And I mean, I still get comments on all the old Let's Plays. So it's nice to sort of having it there. People will still keep going back to it eventually. Oh, it's very weird
What
looking at the
else?
Silk Cog things. You can see how weird the YouTube algorithm is because there's random Silk Song videos that have 3 times as many views as any of the other ones. Like somehow someone decided to watch Silk Song video 18, but not
Oh
any of
yeah,
the others before or after it, apparently, because YouTube recommended
go
it to
figure.
them. And it's very YouTube is weird. Speaking of, please like the stream.
Yes. Oh, and so maybe Tristan, you can put in the description of our video a link to mine and Skoto's Saturday afternoon stream, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can you tell us the name, by the way, so that people
Yes,
who
so it's on my channel, which is Sudoku Carabet on Twitch. And we stream at, it's all one word, Sudoku Carabet. And we stream normally at approximately 4 on Eastern on Saturdays. It's not always, we don't always start exactly 4, and we're not there every week because various other commitments, but that's generally where to find us. And then I stream on that same channel just sort of randomly. I stream game stuff, I stream diamond painting stuff sometimes.
What's the
whatever I feel like.
capitalization on that?
On the Twitch stream, it's all lowercase, I think. Might actually have to check.
That, and I'll put this in the stream description as well, for people watching it
That's
later.
the one. Yep. And yeah. So last night we had a fun stream with Phoenix. I don't know if you know him, or Amanda at Sudoku, where we solved a couple of his puzzles, and he did commentary and stuff as we solved, and that was fun. Actually, I mostly solved.
I think I met them, but I might have.
Yeah,
I met a lot of
it's a
people at
nice
SudokuCon.
Yeah, exactly. And that was a fun stream last night. And what I would love to do, if I can get Marty to be able to be available, I would love to have him do a reaction video to gross misconduct from that Simon solved on CTC last week. That was an incredible 2.5-hour video.
This just reminds me I need to finish solving the rat race puzzles.
We solved all of them on stream.
I solved like the first 12 or something, and I was like, okay.
I think it's up
then
to 20.
People said, well, wait, because I haven't quite caught up yet, because when I solved it, the second season was just coming out. But now I think it's been enough time. I can just solve the last 8 and it'll be fine.
Yeah, we solved all of them on stream. We had Marty available for a couple of them here and there where he was with us when we were solving. That was kind of fun. And we're definitely going to continue doing them when the next ones come out. So we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, I really like
those.
Also,
by the way, recommend Saturnalia by Matt Pesto. That was an amazing.
When I was looking at what to do, so we talked about like, could we do Saturnalia on stream, or then I thought about like maybe I could do Saturnalia as like a viewer puzzle thing, but I think it just turns out like it would be too annoying to edit. Not because the puzzle is bad, but because it's like 9 by 9 grids. And so you need to make it big enough because a lot of people watch on their phones. And so I think probably I'm just going to solve it someday off stream and tell Matt Pesto how much I enjoyed it. Because
we ran into that difficulty a little bit on our stream when we did it, because I was solving it on my computer, and I was sharing my screen so Skoto could see what we were doing. And then we had to sort of like move move the screen around a lot so you could see the grid that you were working on. And I ended up actually, ultimately, Sven helped me, gave me a little like private little link of a way to pull it into Sudoku Pad in a way that you could enlarge it and stuff it, more easily on your screen and stuff. It was, yeah, but it's
Oh,
a great
probably
puzzle.
like what I did for
recommend it.
Sudoku Vania.
Yeah,
Sudoku-vania, by
but
the way,
it's,
awesome.
Yeah, Sudoku Vania is
yeah,
very cool.
I haven't done that one. I'll have to look into. I didn't do that one or watch that one, but I definitely recommend Saturnalia to anyone who likes those multi-grid kind of puzzles. It was a lot of fun.
We are
It
releasing
wasn't even that
Sudoku-vania
hard.
videos at kind of a slow drip. We are releasing we're releasing Sudoku-vania videos every other week.
Cool. Yeah. You guys are like, this is like your full-time thing these days, it seems like. I mean, you're doing a lot
It's
of
a
videos.
lot. We do 2 live streams, and for each of the 2 games that we're actively doing, we do 3 videos a week, and then we do 3 invitation to puzzles videos a week. And
We'll see how
then
many
And
I
you
do when
teach
I'm
once in
teaching
a
the
while,
Sudoku
right,
course in
still?
January. Oh yeah,
You do still teach.
I have a full-time job. That is another thing, but
How many courses are you teaching this semester?
3.
Mm.
KF is
Tristan,
enjoying Sudoku Vania. Excellent.
are you working full-time as well, Tristan?
I have another half-time job besides this,
Yeah.
and then I do this half-time.
Cool. Well, I mean, I love to see people's channels growing and, giving as you get more popular. And so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, we've been getting in a bunch of new people lately, which is very cool. It's always nice when we get some new folks in. For the longest time, it was very nice. For the longest time, we were like probably the channel on YouTube with the highest percentage of viewers who are already subscribed, which was cool. Because like you'd always see like people being like, only 12% of you subscribe, and I'd look and be like, well, 85% of my viewers subscribe. But
Yeah, there you go.
now that we're doing the other content, it's like 50-50 or something. So it's getting in new people while still hopefully having the other people come back, which is what we want.
Absolutely. That's what you want. Yeah. 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 I had a YouTube channel at one point, and I mean, I wasn't really I was doing other crafty kind of stuff. It was several years ago. And I never really did get much of a following, and it wasn't enough that YouTube would let me do live streams. So maybe that rule may have changed. I mean, I don't know. I could maybe do them now, but it would be nice if I could stream, my Twitch streams also into YouTube. So I know it can be done, just a matter of whether they'll allow me to.
Yeah, that said, with the subscribers, our subscribers had gotten like completely flat before we started doing the daily videos. And it was just like, okay, we had the same 3,800 people who were subscribed, and it was just those people, and it basically wasn't growing at all. And now that we do daily videos, it's growing again.
Yeah. Well, it's all about that magic algorithm, right?
Yeah.
Oh, who knows?
Yeah.
Please, algorithm. Could I have some more?
Yeah. Could you ever see not like making this your full-time job and not teaching anymore? Like, is that even something you think about?
I don't think I'd want to do that. I could definitely see Tristan doing his part as a full-time job.
If we got successful enough, then I would be able to do this as a full-time job, and we'd be able to do even more content. But it's not to that point where that's feasible.
D-Web mentions liking the Invitation to Puzzle series, which is very cool. I really like doing that one too, and people have been submitting stuff. By the way, I should say, since we just did a settings stream, if you make puzzles that are in the 1 to 2 star range, you can absolutely submit them to the Invitation to Puzzle series, because there's a thread over there on the Discord channel if you want to. So if you have anything, and if you just have anything laying around, if you made a pure arrow puzzle 6 years ago that's 1 to 2 stars, just throw it in there. It doesn't. No one who watches is going to know that it's an old puzzle. It's totally fine. So as long as like 1 or 2 variants that are standard together, or pencil puzzles of all sorts, I also accept. Yesterday I recorded like 3 pencil puzzle genres that I don't think I've ever done before. So that's fun.
There's one that I discovered at SudokuCon. I won one of the door prize raffle things for one of the little Nickel books, and there was a type
I
of
was so
puzzle in
sad
there.
I
I
didn't get one of
think,
those.
yeah, I think it's called Ripple Effect, I want to say, and I found I really enjoyed them, and I just recently, I guess, Nickel opened a website now with puzzles that you can solve online, and they have some of those there, and they're so much fun. I'll send you a link. I don't know if you'll get into this particular type of puzzle, but it's I like it.
It turns out I like puzzles, so I'm usually pretty easy to sell on
Yeah,
things.
it's
Except any
just
pencil puzzle that involves dragging stuff around a grid. That I won't do. But
no
just about all the
dragging,
other
no,
kind, yeah, the
just filling in numbers.
yeah, the Haru Golf or whatever that one is, and all the variations of that. Those I don't do. But other than that, I haven't found many kinds of puzzle where I'm like, I just want to do that.
This one is the grid is divided into um, little sections of different size, different numbers of cells and boxes. And so if it's a 3-cell box, it has the numbers 1, 2, and 3 in it. If it's a 5-cell box, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in it. And then there's the basic rule is that any given digit has to be at least that many cells away from itself. So if it's a 2, the next 2 in either direction of it has to be at least 3 cells away. So it has to be more than that number. And as you fill in all the little sections, it's cool.
I have done a handful of those. One of the things I often do when I'm giving tests, because I tend to get bored out of my mind, is I print out some like old like World Puzzle Championship
Yeah, there you
thing
go.
and just do
Yeah.
those by like so I've gotten a little better at doing puzzles by like on paper because like I'd never done that until I started
What a
doing.
concept. Pencil and paper? Come
I
on.
know, crazy to do pencil puzzles with pencil and paper.
Yeah.
I
Well,
eventually
they say
relented and
Sudoku is the
started doing it with
cheapest.
pencil instead of pen because I usually
Yeah.
write with pen 100% of the time, but it doesn't work great for puzzles. I will say, but
Well, they say that Sudoku, both solving and setting, is like the cheapest hobby in the world, right?
that is probably true. It is cheaper
Yep.
than Magic the Gathering. I can confirm.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, the other thing I've been playing a lot of is Balatro. I don't know if you're into that kind of
oh
stuff.
yeah, Balatro is great. Yeah, I played 100 hours of Balatro or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Balatro is great.
I went through a period where my entire YouTube stream was pretty much Balatro videos.
Yep, that is relatable. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Monster Train 2 again lately. I played a bunch of it when it came out, and I've
I
been
haven't done
getting
that.
back into that. What I really want to Slay the Spire 2, but they announced it's not coming out for another long chunk of time. So I'll have
Yeah.
to find some other way to satisfy my need to play an addictive roguelike card type game.
Yep. There you go.
It's not a video game, but then there's Blood on the Clock Tower that we're
Oh yes. My latest fixation, I think I've mentioned this on stream a few
It's a physical
times, is
game.
Blood on the Clock Tower is a physical game, although who knows? Maybe if there's interest, maybe I can convince enough subscribers to play Blood on the Clock Tower online, and I can story tell once I'm good enough at it. That could be fun.
yeah.
Is
But
it
There's
so? Is
it
it
is
a card
so
game
Blood
or what
on
is
the
it?
Clock Tower is kind of like a weird mix between werewolf and Sudoku because you
Hmm.
have a large group of people that's like 10-ish people and they're randomly assigned roles on two teams, one of which is the good team and one of which is the bad team. And they each have an ability, and so most of the good team abilities gain some piece of information, like the evil people are sitting 3 chairs apart from each other, or these two people are on a different team, or whatever kind of
Mm-hmm.
information like that. And so the good team is all trying to put together all of their puzzle information to figure out who the evil people are, while the evil people are trying to make up fake information that throws it
Mm.
off. So it's kind of like
Sounds
it's
kind of
really
cool.
like solving something that sort of it feels a lot like, and in fact, I will admit I have partially set and then unset and then partially set several times the Blood on the Clock Tower Sudoku puzzle where like each of the digits has a role and you have to deduce which digit has which role.
Mm.
But it feels very like in my mind it feels very similar to the sort of
Yeah.
Sudoku kind of logic where it's like, okay, well this piece and this piece don't work. So it has that like two truths and a lie or whatever
Right.
kind of
Right.
puzzle to it where it's like, okay, well these pieces of information do not go together, so something is wrong. Kind of deduction to it. So I find it super fun, and I've been making everyone I work with play it. So it's been an
Cool.
enjoyable thing.
I've been
the-
playing a game on my iPad. I think it's called Where Is My Seat or Is This Seat Taken? And it's basically
Oh yeah,
little
that's
logic
also on my
puzzles.
list of
Yeah,
things I want to
but it's
play
not.
as video on channel. But
Yeah, I mean, it's. I guess you could stream it. They're pretty. I mean, anyone who does the kind of level of Sudokus and other puzzles that you guys do, or that I aspire to do, will find them very simple logic. I mean, it's things like, so and so is sitting behind the person in the red hat, and there's only one person with the red hat. So it just, they're not complicated at all. Even when I get to a level that it says it's going to be very hard, I'm like, yeah, we'll see. It might take me an extra minute, but they're not. They're not what I would consider to be very hard at all. So
That's fair. Yeah, yeah. It's often hard to know because it's like, it's hard to often know like what games will make good games to play for the channel because it's like, well, I don't really know if I'm gonna like it until I play it. Like sometimes it's like, okay, well, maybe this wasn't quite or whatever, but so
Yeah.
sometimes uh,
Oh, that reminds me of another Steam game that I really, really enjoyed that you might like, called RYB, Red, Yellow, Blue. I don't know if you've seen
I've never heard of it.
anything about it. It's it's a you have these sections of a puzzle where you have these little colored dots, and the various colored dots tell you how many sections around that section are a certain color, and then you have to deduce, this color is red, this section is red, this section is blue, there has to be a yellow one.
Ooh, interesting.
One. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Okay, I'm gonna have to add this
it's not
to
that hard
my
at the beginning, and then it, gets harder and harder as it adds like secondary colors, and
And you said it's called Red, Yellow, Blue?
It's called RYB.
RYB, okay.
Yeah. So that's a lot of fun too. And it's on Steam, and it's either free or very, very cheap. Like a couple dollars maybe. So I recommend that one too.
All right,
And I played that one a little bit.
just so that I literally don't forget. Yeah. Oh, it is free. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Add to wish list. I guess
Let
I
me
should
know how
just
you
add
like
it to
it.
my library, technically.
yeah, why add it
Yeah.
to your wish
Yeah,
list?
why should I bother adding it to my wish list? Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah. Yeah, just add it. But let me know how you like it.
Okay, yeah. I will, and I'll probably play it on the channel at some point, is my guess.
Yeah, I streamed it. I streamed a few times with it. Ratfinks and I had fun with it, didn't we? She's one of my.
If we thought of any of the co-op puzzle games, like We Were Here. I don't know if I've heard of We Were Here. We talked about streaming It Takes Two together, but then we didn't, which is, I'm sure, very dramatic.
Familiar with that.
It's like a two-player sort of adventure puzzle game, and then there's like the other one, whatever the other one was called that I can't remember.
Split Fiction.
Now, are you guys board gamers also? Do you play a lot?
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of board games. Yeah.
Although I admit, what are some of your favorites of those?
I love Agricola. I love Dominion.
Yes, Dominion. I like Dominion.
Roll for the Galaxy. We were just playing the other day. Yeah, there's been like, it feels like every time I turn around, there's 6 more Dominion expansions out, but I just noticed that there's like 6 more Dominion expansions I don't have, so I might have to get, at some point soon, I'm going to just get a pile of boxes of Dominion and play through 3 more Dominion expansions.
Have you played Mysterium?
I have. I love Mysterium. Yeah. Mysterium.
I love Mysterium. That's a lot.
Mysterium is great.
You need a group. Like you need at least 4 or 5 people to play.
Yeah.
Well, we play Blood on the Clock Tower, which you need like 10 plus people to play.
Yeah.
So
but Mysterium is a lot of fun.
Group,
it has been like difficult to get people together. Like we had, like before COVID, we had this really nice board game group that got together at a regular time on a regular schedule, and then COVID happened, and then everyone moved, and then it's been ridiculous to try and get it back together. But
yeah. Do you remember? This is a really old game from like, I don't know, 25 years ago. Cosmic Encounter.
Oh yes, I've definitely played Cosmic Encounter a good bit.
I've been a big fan of Cosmic Encounter.
Yeah, Cosmic Encounter is great. Yeah, that is a any game which
crazy.
has like a bunch of cards with weird abilities on them that interact in interesting ways. Almost assuredly, I'm gonna like that game.
Isn't it by the same guy as Magic?
No,
is it?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
And
then there's what's that other one? Munchkin. You guys must have played Munchkin.
I did play Munchkin. I wasn't as big a fan of Munchkin as a lot of the other ones, but
I like Cosmic Encounter better.
Okay, I was thinking of something else. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, you were thinking of something else, and I'm trying to think of the name of the game you were thinking of because I know what you're thinking of because you're thinking about how like you're thinking of Robo Rally.
No, that
Oh, interesting. I
isn't.
assumed you were thinking of the fact that Richard Garfield tried to sell Magic the Gathering to Wizards of the Coast, and they were, or sorry, tried to sell something else to Wizards of the Coast, which was Robo Rally, and they were like, "We can't do anything that's complicated. Do you have anything simpler?" And then they decided that Magic the Gathering would be simpler, uh, which may or may not have been the case, but it was definitely more profitable. Uh,
I'm looking at his list. My goodness, he's published a lot.
he has published a lot. He indeed recently did a remake of Magical Athlete, which I was excited by.
Uh, okay. I don't know what. Yep. I really enjoy Robo Rally, but it takes a very particular kind of person to enjoy it. Because it is so punishing of mistakes.
It's not punishing of mistakes, it's punishing of like random chance. But and I acknowledge that I find the game entertaining, but I have no desire whatsoever to play it. But I not in a way that I would say is like intended to be derogatory towards the game. It's just not my kind of game. But I have not played it, Ratfinks, even though I did make a puzzle with that name. But
I have not
I
played
watched
either.
Mark and Simon play it, and then I made a puzzle based on watching them play it. But
And then Simon
but I
solved
have not
it.
played it. Yes,
I
it was the
wasn't
first cracking the cryptic video that was over 2 hours.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. The
And
first
now
of
we're
funny to
doing
many,
think
what
but
we're
you know,
doing big.
Yeah, the back when it was a novelty to have a Simon video that was over 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yes, the puzzle
Which we
did get
almost
done.
which were almost always Fist of a Fell puzzles.
yeah, we are 100% going to publish this puzzle.
Tristan just stuck my name on it because he thinks he can trick me into publishing it on LMD, but he little does he know I am not going to agree to that. But he can publish
What,
it
the
on
second
LMD.
puzzle that we did today?
Yeah,
I think it definitely needs to get published. I thought it was.
oh yeah, I think absolutely. I think Tristan should should publish it.
No, I think it should go on your LMD. Then it will get then it will get actual attention.
It will get noticed. Yeah, it will get noticed much more if it's got your name on it.
I mean, it has my name on it. It'll have my name on it regardless. But yeah, but I have other things I need to publish on LMD that I have not gotten around to publishing on LMD yet. But I still have to publish the Two Truths and a Lie puzzle I made recently on LMD, which was going to be the next thing I
If you
publish on
had to
LMD.
guess, like average per week, how many puzzles do you set?
One, with a high variation between some weeks it's 0 and some weeks it's 4, but one is definitely the sort of long run average, I think.
Like 3 to 4 a month, kind of a thing.
Yeah, that vicinity, and I don't always publish them on LMD. Like I tend to only publish the stuff I really like on LMD, and only if it's a 9x9, because LMD doesn't really like 6x6s most of the time, unless it's in packs. But you're not supposed to publish packs to LMD. But
everyone does.
Yeah. LMD is very much like that quote about like democracy is the worst system of government by far, except for all the other ones we've tried. LMD is the worst place to publish puzzles by far, except there's no other place to publish puzzles by far. But
yeah, where else?
Really
I was gonna say, where else are you gonna put them? So
it really is a disaster of a site in lots of different ways. So someday someone will make a replacement.
Well, I would do it, but I wouldn't know the first name it would start.
But I've had conversations with at least 6 different people who said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make the replacement for LMD. So all I need is one of them to actually do it.
Actually do it, right. Well, how long, I mean, for how many years do you think people talked about having some kind of get together of Sudoku stuff before, I said, let's just do it. And we did it.
Yeah. It was very good. Yeah, definitely it's something I'd heard people talk about for a long time. So I'm glad that someone made it happen.
Yeah, though good luck getting people to come to the United States for the next who knows how long.
Well, then the next one is the next one's in Europe.
they're going to do it in England next summer. So, and then maybe the year after that, probably it'll come back here, but I don't know. Who knows where? I mean,
Ratfink says there's one in the pipeline. At least. At
yeah, I
least
mean,
I know of
it's
more
on
than one in the pipeline, but
the
Well, I know
Sudoku
that
website is saying it's in Manchester next summer. So,
it is. I that was Daniel Silverstone who put that proposal
mhm.
together.
Yeah, he was very, yeah, he was here, for ours, and then he was
Yep.
definitely one of the big, him and Dr. Don, who was not at this year's here because he couldn't get here.
Daniel
Were
was the
really
first
supportive.
Sudoku person we met in person.
that is true.
Mhm.
We
Cool.
it was one of those parasocial relationships turns into actual
Yeah.
friendship.
Yeah,
Not that we don't love all of you, we do.
of course.
I knew what you meant, Ratfinks, if that makes you feel better.
Yeah, Sarah's asking if I can't imagine me getting there. I don't, for those of you that don't know, I'm in a wheelchair. So travel it's not impossible, but it's an extra schlep that most of you don't have to deal with.
Yeah.
So I probably am not going to get there, but I will almost certainly be at whatever we would have here the following year, wherever it is. I can travel around the US. The thing that traveling to Europe that makes me nervous, I don't know what to expect. I don't know. It's not like they're not going to be wheelchair accessible, but I just don't know what to expect. And is the bathroom down in the basement somewhere, because you just, yeah.
Is there a bathroom? That is
Right.
At least the SudokuCon venue itself is very accessible according to the proposal.
Well, I actually looked online, and Manchester has an entire accessibility, stuff on their city website, and it gives all kinds of resources. Like it's clear that it's doable. They have a paratransit van with wheelchair lift, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. But just getting there, and the expense.
Yeah.
Tough.
I mean,
the expense is the big obstacle for us, I think. Yeah, but
it's
sadly,
tough
it is
enough
not
for
cheap.
us to get around the US.
Yeah. Well, the fact that you were able to get here, and even though it was even during the school year too for you, so that worked out. You were able to get here, so.
We have bathrooms in the UK, but maybe not in Manchester. Good to know.
Yeah, we adopted our son from Russia when he was 2.5, and this was like 20 years ago. And so we lived in Russia for a month, and the bathrooms there can be quite primitive, as in a hole in the floor. Like, it's tiled and it's nice and it's not like dirt, but a hole in the floor that you squat over. So that was tough.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, definitely understand. Yeah, the expense being an issue.
and last year's birthday gift. That's what just. And
Oh, they
age
added an
limit?
age limit? I didn't know
Age
there was an
limit
age
for
limit.
what? For Sudoku Con?
I didn't
Well,
know
that
that.
is not in my original vision. My vision is any kids should certainly be free to come. I wouldn't that's weird.
Yeah, I had no idea.
I wonder what's behind that. Like, were they concerned that there were going to be so many kids running around that it was going to be a problem? Like, they were going to be screaming and carrying on? That's weird.
I wonder why. Yeah, that's weird.
I'm sure if I were keeping up on the Discord server and reading all the meeting notes and everything, that would explain what was behind that decision.
I'm glad that someone has the patience to do that kind of thing, because I cannot imagine. I don't think there's enough money in the world to convince me to be on an organization committee for something.
I have to say, I mean, yeah, Clover was amazing because she just kind of took over running stuff. Glipperal is the most amazing organizational secretary, keeping track of stuff, taking notes. He took notes at all the meetings, was great, like really very helpful. And several other people. James Sinclair was very, big on the committee, and Professor Meow Ann, what's her last name? I forget her last name. Yeah, so several people that just could not have happened without them. Absolutely. Well,
Well, I
guys,
wanna, I
this has
wanna,
been so much fun.
yeah, I wanna thank you
Thank
for
you for
coming
coming.
on.
Thank you for inviting me. I would do it again in a heartbeat. This was great. I had a great time.
Well, let's
Well,
definitely
you
do it
just might get a
again.
chance.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'd love to have you on again in a few months.
sure.
Uh, that would be lovely.
Absolutely. When a little time has gone by and suddenly you're gonna message me and just go, hey, let's play another one of those.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well,
So,
thank
and
you.
it's great to
And
get to know both of you guys a little better. And
absolutely, yeah, we got to
we
talk
met
some
at
at Sudoku
SudokuCon.
Con, but there was so much going on at Sudoku Con that I did
Yeah,
not get
we
to talk
really
to
didn't get a
everyone
chance
as much
to.
as
No, but this
uh,
has been really, really good. And I have to say that you guys, like when I first started thinking about SudokuCon, you guys were pretty close to the top of my list of people that I wanted to meet personally. And that's really why I actually like had the impetus to really start to plan it, like put it out there in the world and plan it, because there were so many people like yourselves, like Clover, like James and Claire, that I wanted to meet personally, and that was the way to do it, was for me to plan this thing. So
yeah, it was great. Yeah,
hopefully
Yep.
lots of people can come next time.
We'll have the next one in the middle of nowhere in Iowa. That's
there you go.
Yeah, there
There you
you
go.
go. Hey, there were a lot of
It'll be
people who thought
very
Boston was
popular.
there were a lot of people who thought coming to Boston in April was like ridiculous. So, and we weren't even in Boston. We could have been anywhere. We could have been in any hotel in any city in the country.
all right. You want to lead us out, Zetamath?
Yeah, well, thank you everyone for coming. Do please give the stream a like if you have not yet.
Absolutely.
Consider
I actually haven't done
subscribing
it.
if you haven't. Yeah. I know it's super hard to remember that you're supposed to like the thing every time because I know a lot of you are here all the time and probably don't
Yeah.
remember to like it every time. But please do remember to like it every time. Just don't like it twice. 3 times is fine.
Yeah.
3 is fine.
There
Any
you go.
odd
Don't like
number of
it twice.
times is acceptable.
I like that. I like that. Don't like it twice.
Uh, And if you're watching this later, leave a comment. We always love to hear that. Although I can't imagine who's watching this later who's made it this far into this section of the video of us talking about random things. But maybe, who knows? But anyway,
Yeah,
we'll
we're
see
just
you all next
rambling,
stream for Tristan will be streaming Thursday. I'll be streaming next Sunday. So thanks for watching, and I'll see everyone next
I'll
time.
be streaming 2 weeks from last night on my channel on Twitch.
Excellent.
Yep.
So
Link
thanks
in the
everyone for watching.
description.
Bye
All
for
right.
now.
Thanks, guys. Bye.